welcome to round 4 of the first FIBA recognized 3x3 professional basketball league for the Indian subcontinent. We are here at the Vijaya Forum Mall at Chennai, and today is day 2 of this spectacular show. And we have 7 games today, 4 quarterfinals, 2 semi-finals and 1 final. And it has been an exciting day of action yesterday, a lot of exciting basketball and some amazing matchups are on card today. And stay tuned to watch all the action here from the Vijaya Forum Mall at Chennai. This is a day 2 of round 4, and this is going to be played between 8 teams now who have qualified. 4 teams were eliminated yesterday, and we have 4 pools, each pool having 3 teams, and the top 2 teams from each of those pools have qualified for the quarterfinals. And today we have Delhi Hoopers, Mumbai Hustlers, Hyderabad Ballers, Ahmedabad Wingers, Aizawl Legends, Jaipur Regals, Bangalore Machas and Chennai Hoopers who have qualified to play today. Yesterday we had some amazing basketball, and let's have a look at yesterday's results. And yesterday through some very, very exciting results, and we saw teams like Aizawl Legends for the first time coming up to the quarterfinals and boosted by the presence of players like Kyle Benton. They have really progressed well. And we also saw Renthley for the Kolkata Warriors. Unfortunately, they could not qualify, but yet he bolstered his team there and they had a good show as well. But it was Chennai boys bolstered by Mahesh Padmanabhan and his performance, despite the fact that he had an injured back, that has audiences cheering. And of course, we had Delhi Hoopers who managed to maintain their supremacy throughout this entire league. Despite being the champions of all 3 rounds earlier, they look like they're poised to even take today's round 4. And the only hurdle right now, the thorn in their flesh, is going to be Mumbai Hustlers, ably supported by Bikramjit Gill, who have come in. And let's go over to Rishi because he had caught up with Iban and Benton. So let's see what they have to say.
It's time for the quarterfinals, and post the quarterfinal, the excitement just grows and grows because it's semis and then finals, all right? Right now, I have Kyle Benton with me who plays for Aizawl Legends. They made it to the quarterfinals. Quarterfinals time, Kyle, what do you want to do? Are you going to go aggressive as you are, or you have a specific game plan to enter the semis and then go aggressive?
Oh, no, I feel like there's no reason to change anything. You know, I got to continue to play. We have to continue to play how we've been playing. I think that's going to get us to the championship. So I think we're ready. We're all focused. We're all ready to go.
Are we getting a hint of your team making it to the finals this time?
You know, I'm not going to directly say it, but we're going to play hard. We're going to try to get there. So
I saw you yesterday. All your rebounds, all of your drives, all of your assists were bang on. What do you think? Do you need any more support in the team, or your team is apt? They can understand you guys synchronizing together?
No, I think we're okay. I think actually there's been a higher level since the last round. So I think the team knows when to get me the ball in the right spots, and they're cutting, they're hitting open shots, and so we're continuing to keep playing together. We're going to be all right. We're going to be good.
What message to the other teams to watch out for Aizawl Legends? Why?
Oh, we're going to come at you guys. It's not going to be an easy game, so come ready.
All the best, man. All the best. Thank you so much for this. And that was Kyle Benton from Aizawl Legends. You should watch this guy out when he's on court.
Which is between the defending champions and you, where the now I know that you know something about
And the top scorers for round one, we can see Iban Himes, who had a monster game yesterday, brought in his best for the first two games and enthralled the audiences with this exciting play.
I know that the new person is going to Japan at the end of this month, with the war for the world. Coming to India? Yes, so we are done with our sixth round. We had 3 rounds we are done, we are doing 3 more. After this we have 2 more. Once we are done in September, we are doing a world tour India for the first time in Hyderabad. Awesome, so it's going to happen in Hyderabad. Before we let you go, today is day 2. Day 2 has always been more exciting than day 1. What do you want to tell the people out here in Chennai? Why should they see that and watch it? Chennai crowd has been amazing. They have been standing here all day from yesterday and today. I see them all here. What do you have to say about Chennai crowd? Chennai, make some noise, Chennai. It's great. Thank you so much, Mr. Rohit Bakshi. Thank you so much for getting this done here. Thank you so much. Mr. Rohit Bakshi, everybody.
At the Forum Vijay Mall, and it's time for the quarters. The first game of quarters is going to be amazing because it's Delhi Hoopers, the defending champions, playing against Mumbai Hustlers, who've just got in a new player. Big. How was day 1?
It was good. You know, it was all right because we had a player missing, so it's kind of tough the first game. But we found our groove the second game, and you know, we made it to day 2. So we're gonna see what we have today.
Defending champion team, of course. Quarters is not new for you, but the team, you know his game, he knows your game. What's the plan like?
Well, the plan is to beat him, obviously. And, you know, we just want to play our game, and what we have been doing over the last 3 rounds, we want to build up on that. And we just want to play hard, and at the end of the day, you know, we want to have fun.
Big Delhi Hoopers have been very aggressive throughout the whole round 3, round 4, round 2, round 1, all of them. You know their game in and out. Do you have any specific plans that you've discussed with Mumbai Hustlers team?
I mean, like, we don't really care what they did. I mean, they could be, you know, 3-time champs. That don't matter to me. You know, we're here to beat them just like any other team. So, I mean, I don't really care what they've done in the past. It doesn't matter to me.
It does matter.
There is some heat coming on. Am I seeing some heat on the court today?
Of course, man. You know, we're friends, but at the end of the day, we're competitors, and we want to win every game that we play in. So even though, you know, he's my best friend on the court, he's my worst enemy. So I'm going to go at him. I'm sure he's going to go at me.
Awesome. I'm going to wish both of you luck. We've got a hell lot of match coming up. All the best, Vic. All the best, Indy. Thank you so much. That was the players for playing for the first quarterfinal today. Watch out for this game. It's going to be massive.
What an exciting day in Chennai, being a Sunday. All families with their children, all ages and groups have come in, and we have fan clubs all the way traveled from Coimbatore and also from Hyderabad having come to watch this game. And this is very exciting. We have one celebrity bowler among us, Arvind Krishna, who is also a Tollywood star. So this is his fan club that have come all the way from Hyderabad to support his team. And it's been a very raucous, exciting event for them because the first time they're seeing their star play basketball. And yes, the bowlers have also had a good run. Now we can see the different categories of people who have come from all over to enjoy this spectacle which is on the floor for us.
Are you guys ready for the quarterfinals tonight? Are you ready for the
Let's look at the 4 games that are going to be played, the quarterfinals. The first quarterfinal is going to be played between Delhi Hoopers and Mumbai Hustlers. The next one is going to be between Hyderabad Bowlers and Ahmedabad Wingers, followed by Aizawl Legends and Jaipur Regals. The last game will be played between Bangalore Machas and Chennai Icons. Let's see which of these 8 teams are going to qualify for the semi-finals and for the finals thereon. On a hot, balmy day, we see all the fans of Arvind Krishna turned out in large numbers, and it's been one amazing experience for everyone to witness this first 3x3 Pro Basketball League here. And for the first time in Chennai, the crowds are simply loving it. And we are here at the Vijaya Forum Mall from Chennai. This is round 4, and we have 2 more rounds to go. And after round 3, the champions so far have been Delhi. So Delhi Hoopers are going to be participating in the championship in Japan next week. So wishing the Delhi Hoopers the very best for their upcoming championship. And the first game of the day is going to be played between Delhi Hoopers and Mumbai Hustlers for quarterfinal 1. Let's go over to Rishi to welcome the teams.
All right, it is about time for day 2 to begin, and quarterfinal 1 is about to start. This is going to be a massive, massive game. Quarterfinal 1 is played between the defending champions Delhi Hoopers versus Mumbai Hustlers. Now, Delhi Hoopers and Mumbai Hustlers. Delhi Hoopers has been the champ, but one of them is not going to make it to the semis. Let's bring out the team Delhi Hoopers first. Make some noise, Chennai, for the defending champions. Let me have the referees in between. Referees also. This is the defending champion team, Delhi Hoopers. Playing against Delhi Hoopers will be Mumbai Hustlers. Clap your hands, people, everybody. This is Mumbai Hustlers. It's going to be a big game. It's going to be a massive game. This is quarterfinal number 1. Are we ready for the toss? The captain of Delhi Hoopers, the captain of Mumbai Hustlers, who's going to call? Okay, Mumbai Hustlers is going to call, and they have called heads. Referees flip the coin. Tails it is. Delhi Hoopers have won the toss and will take the ball. Now back to you, Aparna, my expert.
Thank you very much, Rishi. This is going to be a super exciting game to begin with, and for game number 1, such a heavyweight challenge up on the cards is really exciting. The way to start this 4-match quarterfinals going. And we have Bikramjit Gill actually posing the biggest challenge for Delhi Hoopers. And although Vikram does have some amazing players supporting him, Delhi Hoopers have shown their magic and their class act all the way through the first 3 rounds and have managed to continue it so far in this round 4. Wearing the red jerseys, Delhi Hoopers with Dhruv Burman at number 5, number 5 Harkirat Singh, number 7 Inderbir Gill, and number 8 Kiran Shastri. They've had a great run so far. And let's see the Mumbai Hustlers lineup wearing the grey jerseys. Bharat Bruce Basavaraju, Amit Sehrawat with number 5, number 6 Bikramjit Gill, and Siddharth Reddy at number 8. Both these teams have such an amazing lineup. So it is going to be an exciting clash. We can see Kiran Shastri, who is one of the deadliest shooters in the league, and he's played professionally in the Japan XBO 3x3 league, and he's also played college basketball in San Francisco State University NCAA Division 1. His shooting skills are known to all, and that is something to be feared by all the opponents on the floor. And now on the screen we can see Bikramjit with number 6, wearing number 6, and a formidable presence, literally another transformer on the floor. And this guy, he's a 2-time MVP of the Premier League in Japan, and he's Asia's number 1 player for 2017, and he's also the Premier League leading scorer and rebounding champion of 2017. So he is going to pose a massive, massive threat for Delhi, and it's going to be interesting to see how Kiran Shastri is going to match him up pound for pound. and his size. This is going to be quite something, and believe me, anyone going up against the likes of Bikramjit Gill or even Leandro Lima for that matter needs to rest in an ice bath after the game, because that is a heated battle, and it's going to be quite a bit. And here in the huddle we can see Delhi Hoopers planning their strategy and figuring out how they want to get through to this and move over to the semi-finals. Mumbai Hustlers now have their fourth man, Siddharth Reddy. Yesterday they had to play without Siddharth Reddy, so it was quite a bit of a strain, but today they have Siddharth, so it is going to be a slightly better outing for them than yesterday. But trust me, this 10-minute format and this 3x3 format of the game is a killer. So there is going to be a lot of energy on the floor, and it's also going to drain the players quite a bit. So they're going to be dying for their breaks and timeouts very soon. Let's wait and watch. And this is Delhi ball. Dhruv Burman to Indy. Indy, the consummate floor general. An unusual mispass there. Kiran was not ready for that. Amit to Bikram. Back to Amit. Amit trying to muscle his way in. Dhruv Burman on the defense. Kiran Shastri with the rebound for Delhi. Kicking it out to Indy. Indy going up and passing it out. Kiran Shastri. Open scores with a 2. That's how he operates, folks. 2s. It's all 2s for Kiran. Rebounded by Indy. Dhruv Burman back to Indy. Spotting up for another 2. That is short, but Kiran picks it up and tries to put it back inside. And on the second attempt he misses. But there is a foul called, and it's not going to be called. The basket doesn't count. Ahmed Sarawat to Bikram. Bikram tries to spot up and go inside. Good defensive play there by Kiran Shastri. Amit to Bikram. Bikram struggling with a double team there by Indy and Kiran Shastri. Delhi Hoopers have time and time again demonstrated what a great defensive team they are, and their cohesiveness is a treat to watch. Indy spotting up for a 2, and yes, that's good. And Delhi has a history of consistently closing games well before the 10-minute mark. I'm not quite sure that's going to happen now, but they seem to be on their way, scoring 2s. It's a foul called over there. Bikram and Indy throwing some shade at each other. There you can see the foul. That was a hard foul. On the line, Bikramjit making the first one. And opening scores for Mumbai. Indy has the ball, will take it out. Indy out to Kiran. Kiran finds himself open and takes it 2, and yes, he makes it. That is 200%. Bikram tries to put it up, but hustling defense there, and the shot is good. Kiran Shastri is unable to contain Bikram over there, and he makes that shot, and there is quite a bit of trash talking on the floor between Indy and Bikram, so that's how this game is going to go. On the floor, on the charity stripe, is Bikramjit Gill for Mumbai Hustlers. This is an and-one opportunity for Bikram. Rebounded by Indy for the Hoopers. Taking it all the way to the hoop, as Siddharth Reddy weren't even there for him on defense. That's Kiran Shastri with the steal. Indy to Dhruv. Dhruv spotting up for a 2 behind the perimeter. Missing it, but Indy has the rebound, and he is fouled by Amit Sarawat. So Indy is going to go to the line. This is a good situation that Delhi have put themselves in, and they've had a great start. 3 2-pointers and 1 point. So this is going to be an opportunity to make it 8 points. Bikram with the rebound. That would be Amit Sehrawat dropping it into Bikram. And Bikram has gone out of bounds, so he's very disappointed. There's a lot of frustration there, and it'll be interesting to see when Bikram is going to explode on the floor. Oh, that is a beautiful pass inside to Dhruv, who was cutting in. Indy finding the open man. With a screen coming from Kiran, Indy takes a shot, but rebounded by Siddharth Reddy. Amit Sehrawat trying to take it in, and yes, he manages to do that. And Delhi is okay with those ones. It's the twos that they are concerned about. Indy, the ball stripped. Bikram trying to take it in, kicks it out to Amit Sehrawat behind the perimeter, but it's no good. Indy has the ball for Hoopers. Ball is out of bounds. Indy spotting up for a two, and yes, that's good. This is raining twos for Delhi, and Indy is in the thick of things. And answering in reply, Amit Sehrawat for Mumbai. Dhruv Burman with the ball. Weaving there and trying to find the open man and get those gaps. As Dhruv Burman with the ball inside, but that is a shot clock violation. It is going to be Mumbai ball. Folks, remember, it's 12 seconds before the shot has to be taken and attempted. So shot clock violations are something that both teams have to be wary about. So a timeout has been called, and it's been good going for Delhi. Mumbai is going to have to collect their heads around and wrap it around and figure how they can contain those twos from flowing, because Delhi is a team that is known for their twos. Every single one of those four players who steps on or have the opportunity to step on the floor is going to rain those twos in regular intervals. So that is something they're going to have to be super wary about. They're going to have a man on them at all times and a hand in their face at all times, because that's what's going to happen. And moreover, they are a pretty fast team as well. So unless you have the speed and the agility to drop back a step and sag in for the defense, they're going to find it going tough to block Delhi from inside as well, because they have a knack of taking it to the hoop at regular intervals as well. So Mumbai have their task cut out, and they're hoping that they can swing something out of this. With 6 minutes 54 remaining, Amit Sehrawat struggling to get it across to Bikram. Bikram tries to split the defense. Yes, he does, and he takes it to the home court. Kiran Shastri is there. Kiran claims that the ball has gone off Bikram's hands. So let's see what the official call is. It's going to be Delhi ball. Dhruv out to. That would be Harkirat. Harkirat has come in and Dhruv is out. Amit Sehrawat taking it inside. That's a sweet one by Amit Sehrawat. Contested, yet he makes it. Inderveer. Good defensive effort there by Bruce. Off the glass, it's a bank shot. That is a beautiful one. Bikram trying to split the defense. He has three men on him, and yet he makes it. That's the kind of monster he is, and he's capable of making those shots. But this is a serious lapse in defense if you're going to let one of these Delhi players out free outside the perimeter. Bikram answering with the two. Mumbai have begun to roll, folks, and this is going to be a game and a half. Indy taking it to the hoop and makes it. So it's a 2-point ball game. 5 minutes and 45 remain. That's Bikram with the steal inside. What a beautiful pass finding the open man. Bikram makes it a 1-point ball game. Indy taking it to the hoop. Yes, he makes it. I mean, he has a knack of sneaking it in every time, very unsuspectingly so. Amit Sehrawat. Bruce with the screen. Amit launches an air ball. That was a hasty attempt. They would have to regroup and see what best they can do. We have 5 minutes and 17 seconds remaining on the clock, and it's a two-point ball game. and Mumbai trail by 2. Obviously, the first timeout has had a lot of effect for Mumbai. Suddenly, they have burst into it, and Vikram is coming to life all of a sudden. And this is a kind of explosiveness that we were expecting from a player of his caliber. So this is going to turn out to be a game that might just go down to the wire. And the hospitality partner for this round 4 is Lemon Tree, and stay has been wonderful so far. This has been a fantastic leg here at Chennai, and the people have been so hospitable. It's been great. It's Delhi ball. We have Delhi with 12 and Mumbai with 10, and 5 minutes 13 remain on the clock. Kiran Shastri out to Bikram. Bikram taking it in, and yes, that is Bikramjit for Mumbai. Dhruv Burman steps out and tries to attempt a 2-point shot there. Siddharth Reddy with the rebound. Siddharth evaluating his chance. Yes, he is the terminator. Those are the sidelines. That's the one that has claimed its first victim in Siddharth Reddy. As it is very narrow on the sides, the players have been pretty wary of it, because that is the maximum number of violations that we've seen so far in the 3x3 format. The awareness of where the player is on the floor is really quite something to keep in one's mind while playing. Kiran Shastri going to take the free throw. Was fouled in the act of shooting. Kiran spots out for a 2, and yes, that is Kiran Shastri. Amit Sarawat with the ball, tries to go in. Taken by Dhruv. Spotting up is Indy for Delhi. Vikram out to Amit, the open man in the perimeter, but Amit does not even make it. There's a mismatch of sorts. Dhruv and Vikram. Vikram makes it a 2 for Vikram. This is a top scorer in 2017, folks. Dhruv Burman spotting up, but Vikram has a piece of that ball. He's going to spot up for a 2. And yes, it is raining 2s for Vikram. What a player. This is going down to the wire. What a game. Inderbir Gill trying to take it inside, and yes, like we said before, he manages to sneak one in and take it up by 1 point and level scores. Vikram finding the open man. What an assist by Amit Sarawat, and Vikram doesn't disappoint. Mumbai have a lead right now. Dhruv Burman out to Indy. Folks, this is so exciting. Just 3 minutes 40 seconds remaining, and Mumbai are 16 and Delhi with 15. This is not a situation that Delhi Hoopers have found themselves very often, and this is a team that has seen the better side of victories and barely any losses, and this is something that they're looking at a loss right now. They're so much under pressure, it's not something, they don't find themselves in this kind of a situation. Let's see how they manage to regroup here, and if they can have their record broken by Mumbai Hustlers. So, Bikramjit Gill, the man of the moment, he is just dishing it out in all forms now. Rebounding, passing, shooting. It's Delhi ball. Finding the open man, well, passing it inside. Dhruv manages to draw a foul, going down hard, but Dhruv is going to the free throw line. This is something that he does very regularly. Indy and Dhruv have this combination where Dhruv is cutting in and Indy finding the open man inside. Making it, and the scores are level once more, 335 and 16 all. Siddharth Reddy with a rainbow shot, but no, it's very short. Inderbir Gill with the ball. A shake and bake, and he takes it straight to the hoop, folks. That's Indy for you. Bikramjit tries to answer from outside the perimeter. Indy with the rebound. A cross-court pass to an open man in Dhruv. Dhruv, can he make it? Yes, he does. That would be Amit out to Siddharth Reddy. Another attempt there. Siddharth Reddy with the rebound. A spin move there inside, but the ball has been stripped, almost stripped rather. Bikram taking it to the hoop, but Indy is there to hustle him. But no, Indy gets sidelined by a call. Kiran Shastri with the ball. Icing it, this is Delhi, and what a finish. 2 minutes 30 remaining, and Delhi are the first semi-finalists of round 4, 21 to Mumbai 17. Bikram's efforts have gone. This is a little sad actually. Bikram has brought so much of excitement, but Delhi have proved themselves time and time again why they are the champions, and they have done it in style. Oh my, this is really quite a game, and we can see that the Delhi Hoopers have hustled the Mumbai Hustlers out of the semi-finals, 21-17. Let's have a look at the highlights. There you can see reigning twos for Delhi. Bikram has put up a solid performance over there and really rattled the Delhi's boat, but then Delhi have stayed one step ahead, and that is thanks to this man, Indy. Every single time that they were closing up and taking the lead, it was Indy who always moved right in, took the ball to the hoop and rained those ones inside, and Kiran Shastri and Indy have been scoring twos with regular intervals outside to close the game. Ice it with 2 minutes and 30 remaining. What an amazing quarterfinal. This is how it should go, folks, and it is going to be a day of exciting action. There you can see Bikramjit. Bikram has been such a massive presence on the floor for Mumbai, and that has also been because he has had some of the load taken off the shoulders with the infusion of Siddharth Reddy, who was unavailable yesterday. Unfortunately, that did not happen today because Delhi Hoopers have proved their class once more as to why they have been the defending champions for 3 rounds, and they look poised to take round 4 as well. Let's go over to Rishi, who's there with the shooting king, Kiran Shastri.
All right, this was the first quarter-final match between Delhi Hoopers and Mumbai Hustlers. Of course, no big surprise, Delhi Hoopers has progressed to the semi-finals. I have the man on fire, Mr. Kiran Shastri from Delhi Hoopers. Kiran, you started the game the day with a 2-pointer and you finished it. How was it?
Oh, that was one of the toughest games that we've had to play. You know, they're a really good team, big AP. You know, they're 2 great players. The rest of the team are great, but it was a battle. Definitely, it was definitely one of our toughest games.
Yeah, in the third set, the guys were leading you, and that's never happened with Delhi Hoopers. Was there some sort of pressure that you felt back then when that you saw the score?
I mean, no matter what the score is, you know, we try not to let it, you know, get out of hand. So we try to keep, you know, calm and collective and do what we do best. And, you know, they were up. They were playing really well. But, you know, we kind of stick to what we do best. And we were able to pull it out.
I saw a tiff with Indy and Big, but I saw a tiff with you and Siddharth also. What was that? What were you telling about? What was it? You got a warning from the ref too.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's just, you know, you're playing a competitive game. You know, the tempers are high. You know, we're just out there playing. You know, it was no harm, nothing. It was just a good time, just having fun and competing, you know.
Congratulations for making it to the semis one more time, and good luck. That was Kiran Shastri from Delhi Hoopers. They progressed to the semis. Coming up is quarterfinal number 2. You don't want to miss that one. Back to you, Aparna.
And there you can see Arvind Krishna's fans all the way from Vijayawada and Hyderabad who have come in large numbers to support the teams, and they are super excited because their star is going to play, and you can hear the sounds. Chennai audience, Sunday best, and what a way to spend this Sunday. Chennai is a very vibrant city, folks, and there's a lot of sporting action that happens every weekend, and people have to actually pick and choose from all the events that are happening here. And today, we are just blessed to have this 3x3 Pro Basketball League here for the first time. The next game, the second quarterfinal, is going to be played between Hyderabad Ballers and Ahmedabad Wingers. And let's go over to Rishi, who's going to invite the teams in.
All right, it's time for quarterfinal number 2.
of day 2, Chennai. We all know why they are shouting and screaming. The second quarterfinal is between Hyderabad bowlers and Ahmedabad wingers. Let's bring out, they have match support. Let's bring out Hyderabad bowlers! Make some noise, everybody, for Hyderabad bowlers. Come on. We know the team. We know the team.
Chennai, make some noise. All right, let's welcome the next team, Ahmedabad Wingers. Chennai, make some
Ahmedabad
noise.
Wingers, everybody. Clap your hands for Ahmedabad Wingers also. That's a very biased crowd, man. They don't fucking clap. They don't clap. Okay, it's time for toss. We know who's gonna. It's gonna be a massive quarterfinal. Can I have the captain of Hyderabad bowlers, captain of Ahmedabad Wingers? Who's gonna call? You're gonna call. Hyderabad bowlers is gonna call. They've called for heads. Tails it is. Ahmedabad Wingers have won the toss and they take the ball. Back to you, Aparna, in the commentary.
Thank you so much, Rishi. Another exciting game. Two very evenly matched teams. Ahmedabad Wingers, who have a very, very good history so far. And we also have Hyderabad bowlers who have shown some amazing performances so far in this tournament. They actually came together better in the round 3. And so they have found their chemistry and they are really, really looking to pull the rug from under Ahmedabad Wingers' feet right now. So this is going to be a great game on the cards. Here we can see Hyderabad bowlers with the orange jerseys. Arvind Venkatakrishna with number 5, Rohit Lokareddy with number 7, Safalya Patra with number 8 and Ivan Himes with number 9. And wearing the yellow and black jerseys, we have the Ahmedabad Wingers with Tejasvi Mangal, Rajan Sharma, Sushant Malan and Ritik Dalal. Both teams had a very, very good day yesterday, and Ivan Himes of Hyderabad bowlers was in form yesterday. He was enthralling the crowds with his acrobatic and athletic plays as well as his aggressive and accurate shots and the exciting type of play that he brought to the floor yesterday. And as expected, Ahmedabad Wingers had a solid performance, something that they did do regularly, and we have seen all the players contributing evenly and equally for Wingers. Now it remains to be seen whether the crowd's support that Hyderabad bowlers enjoys will have anything to do with changing the way this is going to turn out. And let's await this second semi-final between these two solid teams. It is going to be Wingers' ball. Rajan Sharma. That is Ritik Dalal, the youngest player in this league, 19 years of age, and with a very, very good performance of Sushant Malan tries to take it and put it in. But no, Ivan Himes going to go and passes it out to Arvind. Arvind for a 2. No, it's no good. Rebounded once more. Arvind spotting up for a 2 again. Rohit Loka. Rohit with the ball. Rajan Sharma with the steal, but now it's intercepted. Ball is out of bounds. It's going to be Hyderabad ball. Ivan Himes trying to take it in. Good defensive efforts there by Rajan Sharma, losing it. Rajan spotting up for a 2, and it is rebounded. Rebounded and a putback attempt over there by Ritik, who was fouled. So he is going to go to the free throw line. Ritik Dalal making it an opening scores for Ahmedabad Wingers with 1. We have Ivan On the sidelines, taking it to the hoop, and yes, finding it, answering with another 1 point. And Hyderabad are also scoring. Sushant Sharma with the turnaround there and a pass inside to Ritik, but Loka loses his balance. Ritik Dalal on the free throw line for one throw. Makes it. Iban Himes with the ball. Fumbling quite a bit. Iban is yet to find his rhythm on the floor today. Sushant over to Ritik. Ritik spots up, fakes, tries to take it in and split the defense, but he has Himes and Loka inside. Fouled in the process. Ritik finds himself back on the free throw line for one more attempt. So this is how Ahmedabad wingers are getting their points, and this trend could see Hyderabad bowlers in foul trouble before soon if they don't check themselves. Arvind Venkatakrishna with the ball. Loka giving him a screen, a pass inside to Loka. Loka finds a hook, but no, he's not able to make it. Great defensive effort by Rajan. Rajan Sharma outside, spotting up for a 2. Rebounded by Arvind. Arvind finding Loka. Loka back to Himes. Asking for a screen. That's Iban Himes. The ball is short. Rajan Sharma for wingers. Ritik Dalal spotting up for a 2 behind the perimeter. And yes, Ritik Dalal has a hot hand. All 4 points of the Ahmedabad wingers have come from Ritik. Iban Himes rebounded by Arvind. Arvind spotting up for a jumper. Rohit Loka tries to use the glass and put it back inside, but no, that's an off-balance shot. Iban Himes for a 2, and he makes it. That is a good one by Iban Himes. Rajan Sharma with the ball. Off a screen inside to Ritik Dalal. Ritik takes it to the hoop and finds it. 5 points from Ritik already. Iban Himes trying to answer with the 2. Rajan Sharma tries to split the defense and take it to the hoop inside, but no, he's not successful. Brings it all the way back out. Sushant Malan from the perimeter. Yes, it's a 2 for wingers. They have a pretty decent lead right now unless something happens and they're able to start sinking those shots. Hyderabad is in trouble. 4 points down already, and Ahmedabad have 7, Hyderabad at 3. 6 minutes 48 seconds remain. Rajan Sharma with the 2. Iban Himes hustled under the board by Sushant Malan. Ahmedabad have a 6-point lead. There's a timeout call. 6 minutes 31 remaining. Hyderabad is yet to find their shooting touch. Something that came yesterday with ease. Iban is struggling inside and he has quite a few turnovers, and he's not been able to get a grip of the ball and really start performing like the show he put on yesterday. That's the kind of game he needs to bring back inside if Hyderabad bowlers have to make it to the semi-finals. This is the knockout phase. Remember folks, we are on the second semi-final of round 4, and here we can see the fans of Arvind Krishna here. You can see the crowd. It's filling up slowly, and no, it's filling up quite fast in fact. And this is an exciting game that's going to be there. Iban Himes on the free throw line. 6 minutes 37 remaining. Makes it 4 points to Hyderabad. Sushant Malan free from the perimeter and he makes it. Sushant Malan also has a hot hand, folks. And that's 2 back-to-back twos from Sushant. Rohit Loka with the ball and Rohit attempts a 2. Will it go? No, it didn't. Rebounded by Iban. Iban inside with a no-look pass intercepted by Ritik. But Rajan Sharma with the ball. Drops it inside to Tejasvi Mangal. And we have Iban with the rebound, bringing it outside the perimeter, trying to set up and spot up for a 2. No, it's short. Wingers ball, 6 minutes 6 remaining. Rajan Sharma with the ball. Sushant Malan. Nope. The ball is out of bounds. It's going to be Hyderabad ball now. Can Hyderabad really enforce a turnaround and come back into this game? They seem to be struggling on every aspect of the game. The rhythm they had yesterday seems to be lost today, and that is something they have to really find, and within 5 minutes 55 in order to get this going. That is Iban Haim's a dad shot. No, the shot is not good. He's just desperate and frustrated. This is Tejasvi. That would be Ritik attempting that too. Iban Haim's trying to take it in. What a spin move! Tries to put it inside. Such an athletic player, but he was fouled by Tejasvi Mangal. So Iban is going to go to the free throw line. And it seems like the ballers have 4 fouls and the wingers have just 2 fouls. So it's going to be quite a while before they take advantage of foul troubles. Missing that one. An expensive miss, in fact, because they have to make those free throws. There's a bit of shoving around and Loka is not happy with the call. Finding the open man to Tejasvi Mangal, and he's fouled by Arvind. It might make a difference for them to bring in Safalya Patra instead and see if he can bring some defense inside and not have these easy looks and the cutting lanes cut off for the wingers. This is Tejasvi Mangal on the line. And he makes it. 12 points to Ahmedabad with Hyderabad just 4. So they really have to enforce a comeback. They could try a different combination of players on the floor in this short time and see if they can bring in some effectiveness. Ritik Dalal splitting the defense and take it in. But Iban strips him off the ball. This Rajan Sharma outside from the perimeter taking it in. Passing the open man, Ritik Dalal. Oh my God. This guy has so many points to his credit. Probably close to 8 or 9 points already from the scores that the team has. Arvind Krishna with the spin move and a jumper, but that's no good. Iban Haim struggling to convert those shots. Now he's going to go back to the free throw line, but it is imperative that Iban starts to convert those free throws because they have just 4 minutes 46 remaining on the clock. And they have a long ways to catch. Trailing by 9 points. It's going to be Hyderabad ball and they've called for a timeout. What an exciting game, folks. it should have turned out to be had Iban found his rhythm and if Hyderabad bowlers started shooting as well. This is turning out to be quite a struggle for the bowlers who had a superb day yesterday, but today they're struggling with a very solid wingers who performed consistently in the league. Iban Hyams with the 2. 4 minutes 39 remaining, and it's going to have to rain 2s in order to catch up fast and make use of the remaining time to pull off a victory from Ahmedabad. Iban with the ball for the bowlers, going inside, unchecked, outside. Arvind Venkatakrishna spotting up for a jumper, and it's short. Is that a pass or was it a miss? It's okay, Loka is unable to make it. Iban waiting for Rajan to post, and it's another 2 with Iban, from Iban. And suddenly it's starting to rain points for the Hyderabad team, and the ball is out of bounds. It's going to be Winger's ball. 4 minutes remain and they are trailing by 5 points now. A quick flurry of 2 two-pointers from Iban. Rajan Sharma rebounded well there by Tejasvi Mangal. Rebounded by Arvind. Arvind set up for a screen, but no, he's not going to take the screen. He passes inside to Iban, who's cutting out to Loka. Loka for a 2 now. Rebounded by Tejasvi Mangal, kicking it out to Sushant. Sushant Malan for a 2, and yes, he makes it. Iban Hyams. Some sweet handles there by Hyams. For a 2, but now it's rebounded. Rajan Sharma to Sushant. Sushant passing inside to Tejasvi. Tejasvi not quite able to hold on to the ball. There's a hustle there. Ball goes out of bounds. A timeout. Iban is really going to have to step it up and rain more 2s. That's the only way they can catch up right now, because it really, they don't have the luxury of time on their hands. And we can see a section of the audience really having a good time. So this is a exciting day, and we are seeing families with children coming and enjoying this game. And Iban Hyams, the man for Hyderabad bowlers, really has to do something right now and start raining 2s. They cannot depend on those ones. Just 3 minutes remain, and the deficit is quite a bit considerable, and that's what he should be doing. And Loka getting into a tussle over there. Ritik Dalal with the ball, trying to go inside, and Loka is unable to keep up. Iban back with the rebound, tries to take it inside. There's a tussle for the ball. So Ritik Dalal involved in that tussle. So here we can see a replay of that. Ritik and Iban in a tussle, and Loka is also there to hustle the play. Ritik on the line for a free throw, and yes, Ritik Dalal makes it. That's 1 more for him, and Ahmedabad have raised to 16 points, while Hyderabad have just 8 points, and there's an 8-point deficit that separates both the teams with just 2 minutes and 38 seconds remaining. So this is really looking to be a bad situation for the bowlers who are staring down the barrel of a gun. Forcing a shot. That is Sushant. Ritik spots up for a 2 from behind the perimeter. Iban Hyams from behind the perimeter. Losing that ball over there. That is something that he's going to be totally frustrated with. Iban has not found his rhythm so far, and that is going to be quite hard for the bowlers. They're paying the price for it. Sushant spotting up for a 2 from outside the perimeter. What a massive rebound tussle there between Tejasvi and Arvind. Arvind claiming the ball to be his. It is Hyderabad ball. Hyams with a long 2, but no, he's not able to make it. The rebound with Sushant Malan off the wingers. Out to Rajan. Rajan to Tejasvi Mangal, who's going to go up against Loka. Iban with a steal. Extremely frustrated. Iban Hyams. Let's see what happened there. Really frustrated with the way things are going. A minute and 45 remaining. Rajan Sharma trying to calm things down. Iban Hyams to Arvind. Arvind spotting up for a 2. It's a fadeaway 2, but no. Iban Hyams taking it in and lays it in. 9 points. Rajan Sharma trying to go in. Minute and 23 remains. Ahmedabad very comfortable with 17 and Hyderabad have 10. This is as good as done unless there is a miracle right now. Rajan Sharma. Iban spotting up for a 2. Yes, he makes it. That's 12 points. Just 5 points separate them. Tejasvi Mangal jumping for a 2 for a 1 point attempt. It's going to be Hyderabad ball. Iban is like a man possessed right now. He desperately wants that win, asking for a screen from Loka. Iban behind the perimeter tries to take it inside, comes out, waiting for that. Oh, nice pass inside to Loka, unexpected, and Loka makes it. Yes, that's one more. So there's just 4 points difference, but it's only 58 seconds, folks. Such a close game. This is going to be for Iban if he really tries to make this a ball game. But otherwise, Ahmedabad are looking fairly comfortable at this juncture with 17. Rajan Sharma with the ball possession. They will try to use the 12-second shot clock, and that's Hrithik Dalal losing the ball to Iban. Iban Hyams behind the perimeter, dropping it to Loka, asking for it back, waiting for a splitting the defense, goes inside, and he is fouled hard. Iban Hyams goes down hard, and there is a lot of energy and emotion there. It seems like he has hurt his thighs. That is a strained muscle, folks, and Iban is on the floor. We can see how he's going inside, and he goes down hard. He goes down really hard. He's a solid player, so I think he is going to stay on the floor. He's a warrior. He would like to complete this game on the floor as a player. It's a much needed break right now. Just a few seconds remain. Definitely a lot of frustration for a player who puts his heart and soul on the floor. This is finding himself in a tough situation. Iban Hyams delivers with 1, and it is a 3-point ball game. Hrithik Dalal with the ball for the wingers behind the perimeter. Tries to go inside, and he's stripped. That is Iban. A timeout called, so they're going to have to try and break the momentum right now. That is sensible move on part of Ahmedabad Wingers, because Right now, Ivan seems to have the momentum in place, so that is something that they will look to break and continue to hold on to the lead with just a few seconds remaining for the close of this game. 3 points separate both the teams, wingers having the upper hand, and there's just 38.8 seconds on the clock. The crowd still rooting for Hyderabad bowlers to bring a comeback. All it takes is two two-pointers to level scores and take this game into overtime. That is something that they will try desperately to do. Ivan Hyams trying to do just that, spotting up for it, and no, it's no good. Ball is out of bounds. 30.7 seconds remain. With the shot clock reset at 12 seconds, they would have to rush things a bit and get those points going and see if he can make one. Arvind Venkatakrishna, yes, finally he scores. Arvind got it too at the crucial juncture. 20 seconds remain and rebounded by Ivan Hyams. This could swing either way. It's just 1 point deficit and Hyderabad is making a ball game out of this after all. 10 seconds remaining. Ivan is trying to use the clock and go inside. Man, could he? Could he? That is a shot clock violation. Barely any time left and he is going to use this, and that is the end of this game, and that was such a close game. Heartbreaking for Hyderabad, but the wingers held their nerve and they have beaten Hyderabad bowlers by 1 point, and they are now the second semi-finalists that have qualified. So we have folks with us, Delhi Hoopers, also joined by Ahmedabad wingers in the semi-finals of round 4 here at Chennai. What a game it was, what a turnaround, and what an amazing fight back. Hyderabad bowlers lose a very nerve-wracking game by 1 point to Ahmedabad wingers. There we can see what a fight Ivan Hyams put back, and look at the highlights. This guy has done everything, put his heart on the line and played. Unfortunately, they did not find the break they were looking for. But with clinical precision, wingers have performed as consistently as possible throughout, and that is what the wingers are known for, consistent performance. Be it Sushant, Rajan, Ritik or Tejasvi Mangal, they brought in a solid performance to the floor every time they were inside, and managed to pull this victory off and walk into the semi-finals of round 4. This is Sushant for wingers. Ivan Hyams. A beautiful sweet dish inside to Loka, who spins and makes that shot. Arvind Venkatakrishna finding it, but that is not quite enough. And over to Rishi.
Yes, this is the quarterfinal number 2 between Hyderabad bowlers and Ahmedabad wingers. Ahmedabad wingers won it. What a tight match. They progressed to the semis. I have the captain of Ahmedabad wingers, Rajan Sharma. What a tight game. What happened? You had a tiff with Ivan, with the referees. A lot going on. What happened?
It was really a great hustle. We were really physical, and the refs allowed us to do so. So everybody wants to win, go to the semi-finals, and the competition is getting really hard.
You've been to the finals twice, so entering semi-finals is not a new thing for you. But this time the competition looks more aggressive, more tiring, and more tough. What are you going to do about in the semis? What's it?
We have played Delhi like 3 times, and we're going to play them again. We have a new strategy, so we'll try to defeat them this time.
Big from Mumbai said that it does not matter if they have won the championship 3 times, they can still be defeated. What is your take on that?
Yeah, I agree with him. We're going to take them down this time.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, you'll see that. Delhi Hoopers, you've got to listen to this. Thank you so much, Rajan. Congratulations and all the best for the semis. They're going to meet Delhi Hoopers. They've already met them a lot of times. Let's see what happens. Coming up, it's quarter number 3.
And what a game it was. We now are expecting the third quarterfinal, and that is also going to be exciting. Aizawl Legends versus Jaipur Regals. We have two good teams that have performed quite consistently, and Aizawl have come into their semi quarterfinals right now, supported by Kyle Benton, who's 6 feet 7 inches. Let's go over to Rishi to invite both the teams.
Time for quarterfinal number 3, ladies and gentlemen. This is day 2. There's going to be semifinals and final coming up. The next quarterfinal is between Aizawl Legends and Jaipur Eagles. Let's bring out Aizawl Legends first. Come on, Aizawl, come on out. Don't forget.
All right, Chennai, put your hands together.
This is the Aizawl Legend team. I was talking to Benton earlier. He says that nothing can take them down, so watch out for them. So, playing against them, bring them out, Jaipur Regals! Clap your hands, Forum Vijay Mall. Clap your hands. Welcome the players. This is the team for Jaipur Regals. It's going to be an interesting match. We're going to have the toss. Can I have the captain of Aizawl Legends with me? Dina. Can I have the captain, Pat? Who's going to call? Who's going to call? All right. Patrick is called heads for Jaipur. Heads it is. Dina called head. Aizawl Legends have won the toss and they take the ball. Jaipur is going to defend. Over to you, Aparna.
And this is going to be another exciting semi-final. We have Kyle Benton for Aizawl Legends standing at 6 feet 7 inches. And we have on the other side Patrick for McGlynn, who is amazing on the floor as well. Patrick took one game off yesterday because he was feeling under the weather, but he came back so strong to ice the game early. And we have Aizawl Legends wearing grey jerseys. Kyle Benton, Manlal Tazwala, Zodintara and Manlal Moana. And one of the highest scorers, Kyle had 20 points scored yesterday, and 24 points in fact to be. It was just so exciting to watch him play because he finally found his groove with this team, and he was delivering at regular intervals. And now wearing the pink jerseys, we have Jaipur Regals represented by Vijay Parmar, Patrick for McGlynn, P. Rajesh and Abhishwa Abraham. Patrick, although he missed the first game, he came back so strong in the second game and iced the game as early as possible so he could get his much needed rest. And the Forum Vijay Mall is really filling up with sporting audiences and non-sporting audiences alike who are so curious but drawn to this beautiful sport of basketball. A beautiful event here, for the first time here, 3x3 Pro Basketball League, FIBA recognized for the entire Indian subcontinent. This is really quite a turnout. As you can see, all the 4-5 levels of this mall are getting filled up, eagerly awaiting the game that's about to unfold. This is the third quarterfinal. That's a team huddle of the Legends. And that is the Jaipur Regals. And the game is about to begin, and it's going to be Aizawl Legends ball. Tazwala starting it for Aizawl Legends, Kyle Benton. Tazwala taking it up and opening scores for Aizawl with 1. He's a very, very fast player, quite wily and very agile. P. Rajesh, ball stripped by Kyle Benton. He has this wingspan of an albatross. What a reach he has. That's the floor general. Dina for Aizawl Legends delivering. That is 1 more point for Aizawl. Jaipur yet to open scores. For McGlynn spotting up for a 2 and passing it out to Rajesh. But unfortunately, Terminator, that is the sideline, got the best of Rajesh. That's the second victim so far today. Dina splitting the defense and going inside, but fouled by 4. It's Aizawl ball. And he's going to get a free throw for that. That is a tough one. Ball bouncing all over the hoop, anywhere but inside the net. Kyle Benton turning and turned on. He tries to put it back, fouled in the process. So Kyle is going to go to the free throw line with 1. Drawing those fouls early on. This is very imperative for the Legends to take advantage of the foul trouble that Jaipur Eagles could get themselves into. Kyle makes it, and that is 3 for 0. And Legends have a lead over Eagles. For McGlynn tries to spot up against Dina, but no, he's fouled in the process, and Kyle is also there to back Dina up. For McGlynn, goes to the free throw line. Makes 1 and open scores for Jaipur. This is a start they're actually looking for. Get those points going on the table before the difference is too much. Tazwala spotting up, but no, it's an air ball. Ball is out of bounds. Off a screen, that's for McGlynn, attempting a 2, but no, it's no good. He goes inside, but Dina is all over him like a bad rash, and that is a tough defense, but he gets fouled. For McGlynn will go to the line for a free throw. He's a tad frustrated and asking his teammates to support. Makes 1, gets 2 points. Just a 1 point separates both teams. And for McGlynn, does need to get a lot of support from his teammates to make this. 4 with the rebound. Rebounded by Rajesh. Tries to go inside with Dina defending him. Kyle is there to dissuade him. And that is Vijay Parmar for Eagles. That is a good start. His first 2 and taken a 1 point lead against Aizawl. Kyle Benton fouled inside. Kyle is going to go to the free throw line. The Regals have 3 fouls already, while the Legends have 2 fouls. They are going to have to stop themselves from fouling any further and getting into foul trouble, because that will start costing them soon in this short format of a game. For McGlynn against Tazwala, trying to score over him. Rebounded by Tazwala, has the ball. Moana has come in place of Dina. That is Tazwala for Aizawl Legends. Sweet jump shot there. 4 splitting the defense. No, that is amazing, amazing effort there. With Kyle Benton, 4 manages to get 1, and then he's so pumped. Aizawl and Jaipur are level with 5 apiece. Kyle Benton almost losing the ball, yet managed to retain. Tazwala spotting up for a 2 from behind the perimeter. Will it go? No, it doesn't. Rebounded again by Tazwala. Brings it back out. Kyle Benton. Spin moves there. Back out to Tazwala. Spotting up for a 2, and no. He's fouled by Vijay. No, that's Kyle Benton. He is really, really annoyed with that call. Very frustrated. McGlynn with the ball for Jaipur Eagles. Tries to go off a screen. and he's fouled in the process. Now this is something that teams are going to have to avoid because all the fouls are coming off when they're going for attempts, and people like Ford McGlynn are going to do a lot of damage if they keep being sent to the free throw line. Those 1 points unchallenged are going to come, and that's going to hurt the team. There you go, that's one. So Jaipur have 6 right now. Dina trying to split the defense and takes it in, and floor general. Dina does it. What a nice one there for Aizawl. Leveling scores once more at 6. Ball is out of bounds. Good hustling defense. Tazwala is out and Dina is in place. Moana, Tazwala and Benton, 4 legends inside. And McGlynn, Abishwa and Vijay Parmar inside for Regals. Spotting up for a 2. And that is one more victim to the sideline. For McGlynn, goes out of bounds. Moana to Benton. Benton spin moves, turns inside, makes an easy one there. Aizawl have 7. For McGlynn, tries to go off a screen of Vijay Parmar, tries to go inside and he takes it to the hoop, and yes, he does makes that one. That is Patrick McGlynn for Jaipur. Dina tries to go behind Benton, and yes, almost. Oh no, he just missed that one. McGlynn comes outside with the ball outside the perimeter, tries to set up and play, go off the screen and take a jumper. Nope, that is short, folks. Scores are level, 6:22 remaining. They are going to take the first timeout right now. And this is really exciting because both teams are pretty evenly matched. And to their advantage, they would have to find, Aizawl Legends would have to find Benton regularly enough. And our hospitality partner for the Chennai leg, Lemon Tree Hotels. The players enjoying a very luxurious stay there and really enjoying themselves and relaxing in the almost home environment that the Lemon Tree have provided for the teams. Anticipating with great excitement this crowd for this outcome of this match. So evenly paced, and that's Kyle Benton fouled inside by Vijay Parmar. Kyle is going to go to the free throw line. Players such as Kyle and McGlynn can't be sent to the free throw line so often because that is going to really add those points on the scoreboard and put the opponents in trouble. Missing this one, rebounded by for McGlynn. Dina, the hustling defense, for losing it. And it looks like he has a nasty graze. That is Patrick McGlynn. Quite a nasty bruise he might have suffered on the floor, so. But he's a floor general. Look at the hustle there. Look at the hustle there. A lot of frustration there. Yes, there is a lot of frustration. That's what happens. That's Kyle Benton with a sweet move inside to the basket, making an easy one there. Vijay Parmar outside. Kyle with, this is Patrick McGlynn with a turnaround jumper, and he makes it. That's the kind of guy he is. So there is a lot of adrenaline pumping, yet Kyle is good. That, another victim to the sidelines. That's Moana of Legends stepping out of bounds. Spotting up for a 2, McGlynn. Both teams are level with 8 points, 5 minutes 48 seconds remaining. Things have cooled down a bit and McLean is more into his zone, but just taking it a tad easy. Kyle Benton spinning there and tries to put it in, but McLean has pulled on a massive rebound. Ball is out of bounds. So it is going to be Legends ball. Moana going to take the possession for Legends. Kyle asking for the ball. They're double teaming Kyle right now. Kyle trying to spin around and put it in. It's short, claiming for a foul. But that is hard play there. And McGlynn is also going up against two people. Dina and Benton were there to thwart that attempt. Benton with the ball tries to go up against Vijay Parmar and made an easy one there. He went in like a Big Mac truck. Nothing that Vijay Parmar could do. He was anyway going to do what he wanted over there. Kyle Benton, chairman of the boards, with another rebound. Dina spots up for a jumper. Kyle Benton reaching there, but no. McGlynn had a piece of that ball. A much deserved break right now, a timeout. This game is really going neck and neck, and they are going to have to hold their wits about if they want to have a cool head and come back inside and effect some damage to take the game away from each other. So this is an eliminator round. This is the third quarter final of round 4, and it is a do or die situation for both teams, and all teams included actually. And we already have identified our first two semi-finalists, with Delhi Hoopers having won their first engagement and Wingers having made it as a second semi-final. And a long attempt there by Moana. Challenge there, but McGlynn gets it in. That is Jaipur. Kyle Benton out to Dina. And it looks like the shot clock monitor is on the blink, so that is going to be a technical timeout there to fix the error. So this is a small break that the players will quite welcome. This 10-minute format, this 3x3 format drains the players of so much of energy because it's so fast-paced. Such breaks will be quite welcome actually. Both teams have a chance to slow things down, get a breather. Let's have a look at what has transpired in this game so far. You can see Kyle Benton out to Tazwala taking it in. There you can see Dina with a turnaround jumper. Kyle Benton, one more. Patrick McGlynn coming to life, and he is also starting to match them, and good defensive efforts there, but making those shots. Kyle Benton. McGlynn taking it to the hoop. Very pumped, very animated. This game has been very exciting, quite physical as well. And there you can see. And the game resumes again. Kyle Benton has the ball. He has to take that attempt quickly. And yes, he makes it. That's Kyle Benton for Aizawl Legends. They have 10 and Jaipur have 9, and Vijay Parmar taken, and that was rejected by Kyle Benton. There was a big one there. What a block. 4 minutes 30 remain. Using the screen that is for McGlynn. Benton pulls down a big rebound. Dina with the ball, dropping it back to Benton. Makes one. And fouled in the process, so Benton is going to go to the free throw line. Benton with the and one shot, but he misses that one. The ball is going out. Ball has gone out and off Rajesh's foot. So it's going to be Aizawl ball. Tazwala going to possess it. Passing it inside to Benton. They've kind of figured that using Benton is going to work to their advantage. One more shot and a foul and one situation for Benton once more. Now will Benton actually convert this and get one more point up on the scoreboard, because it's imperative. This team is very evenly matched with Regal, so these kind of opportunities don't come often. When it comes, he's got to score. Benton makes it, that's 12, and Jaipur have 9. Suddenly we have a 3-point lead and Aizawl are at the helm of the affairs. He gets one more, and that is a 3-point play by Benton. That is huge because Jaipur are in foul trouble right now. And Patrick McGlynn with the ball, trying to go inside, kicks it out to Vijay Parmar. Vijay Parmar spotting up for a 2 behind the perimeter. Yes, it is good. 2 points now for Jaipur. So they trail once more by just 3 points. Benton with the ball, out to Dina. Dina spotting up for a 2, and no, it's short. Patrick McGlynn with the ball for Regals. Spotting up for a 2 outside. Yes, 2 more. Patrick McGlynn for Jaipur. Jaipur had just trailing by 1 point. Tazwala manages to go inside, take it right all the way in, but no, he's missing it. McGlynn spots up for a 2 outside, and yes, he makes it, and he's taken the lead once more. 1 point advantage to Jaipur. Patrick McGlynn, what a play he pulled. And that is great defensive hustle there by Rajesh for Regals. And there's Vijay Parmar with the ball, taking it almost with Dina on him. Passing it out to and is that a shot? Yes, it is. 2 points for Jaipur. All of a sudden, Jaipur is on such a roll. It's getting hotter and better for Jaipur right now. Kyle Benton with the ball, trying to spot up and spin off Patrick. And that is a foul. 2 minutes, 55 seconds remain. Jaipur are 17 and Aizawl with 14. What a comeback by Jaipur. And Patrick McGlynn, he has been on fire. And he's been fairly well supported by his teammates as well. Timely buckets from Patrick and Vijay Parmar really changed things and turned it in their favor right now. So Benton is going to have to do something and get back into this ball game. 2 minutes 59, anything could happen. It's just a 3-point game. That is going to be Jaipur ball. Patrick McGlynn with the ball. Spotting up for another long 2, but rebounded by Benton. Benton out to Dina. Dina going to use Benton, but Vijay Parmar is there to thwart it, and that gives Rajesh the ball. Rajesh back to Patrick McGlynn, who goes inside, almost unchecked. Oh, my hesitation move over there, but no, that's now, the ball is now with Benton. Benton will go step outside and go inside. Trying to spin and go in. Oh, off the glass, a bank shot. What a timely shot for Benton, but it's just 1 point now. And trailing by 2, this is McGlynn. Out to Vijay Parmar. Vijay is not able to make it, so Kyle Benton with the ball out to Dina. No, Dina is free, but Kyle is going to take it all the way inside. It's fouled by Rajesh. Hustling defense. Kyle Benton putting up some big numbers. Can he close this one? Yes, makes it. That's the kind of professional that Kyle Benton is, holding his nerve and making this one. It's an and one. It's a 2-point opportunity that could level the scores. No, that's not quite enough, but the ball is out of bounds. Aizawl Legends hand over the possession to Jaipur. Patrick McGlynn with the ball. Patrick is a dude that you can't allow free inside or outside. Launching a 2 there, Vijay Parmar with the rebound back to Patrick McGlynn. Defended by Dina. Dina being beaten by Patrick. Oh, off the glass, a bank shot. Patrick McGlynn taking it up by one more. So there's a 2-point difference and Jaipur are in the lead. A minute and 51. And that is a reply by Aizol. This is turning out to be quite exciting, folks. Patrick McGlynn spotting up for a 2 from outside the perimeter. No. Dina has the ball for Legends. He's going to use, trying to split the defense and take it in. And General Dina does it. What an amazing comeback. Patrick McGlynn spotting up for a 2, long 2. No, it's an air ball pulled down by Rajesh. Rajesh tries to put it back inside. Nope, missing it. Vijay Parmar outside in the perimeter. But the referee signals a bit. Both teams looking a tad winded, but the adrenaline is carrying them through. It's a minute and 16 remain, and it's such a close game. The scores are level, 18 apiece. Now there's a substitution for Jaipur, and Abhishwa has come in place of Rajesh. No, Rajesh says, I'll close this game, and Abhishwa goes back. There you can see kids, youngsters, the older crowd, everyone enjoying this game. What a game. 18 apiece, 2 minutes remaining, 2 minutes 15 remaining on the clock. And it's Jaipur ball. Great game. Patrick McGlynn tries to go in and Kyle Benton is there to block it, but no, that sweet hesitation there and putting it on the glass. Patrick McGlynn, man of the hour for Jaipur. Kyle Benton tries to go inside. Good hustling defense despite the fact, passing it inside to Tazwala. Tazwala going in. Unfortunately not able to make it, but Patrick fouls him, so Tazwala is going to go to the line for 2 free throws because Jaipur Regals are in foul trouble. A minute and 55 remaining on the clock, 53 remaining on the clock. Tazwala making one. Can he make one more? Missing that one, but Kyle Benton pulls down the rebound. Going outside the perimeter, spinning inside, taking it up to the hoop, off the glass. That is Kyle Benton for Legends. Patrick McGlynn with the ball for Jaipur. Hustling defense. But nope, it's out of bounds, so it's going to be Aizol Legends ball. Tazwala out to Dina. Dina taking it inside all the way to the hoop. Will he make it? Kyle is there to pick it up and put it inside. 20 points. And what a finish. Aizol Legends have won this game 21 to Jaipur Regals 19. What a valiant effort. Kyle Benton, the man for Aizol Legends, but he was so well supported by General Dina and his crew. This is an amazing, amazing comeback for Aizol Legends, and this is going to put some big points on the score table, much needed points, and Aizol have so much to be proud about, having made it to the semi-finals. And there we see what a closely contested game all the way down to the wire. Aizol Legends have beaten Jaipur Regals 21 to 19. Let's have a look at the highlights of this game. Benton Benton to Tazwala. Tazwala finding the hoop easily. That's Dina with the turnaround jumper. Benton with a free throw. Patrick McGlynn down and putting it up. There it is. Patrick McGlynn once more. Dina. Benton with a turnaround move. Patrick McGlynn with a turnaround shot. Benton taking it to the hoop, finding the glass and the hoop. What a massive block for Kyle Benton. Kyle Benton was hot. Benton, amazing, amazing game. Dina finding the hoop as well. Patrick McGlynn, then that's Benton once more. Dina picked up by Benton and put inside again, and chest bumping their victory, celebrating. Over to Rishi, who has Kyle Benton with him.
What a game we had. That was quarterfinal number 3 between Ezwa Legends and Jaipur Eagles. By far has been the most interesting game. Of course, none other than I have Kyle from Ezwa Legends. What a game. It's been neck to neck. The scoring from the beginning till the end, it went neck to neck. It was almost equal. You did not miss a rebound. What were you thinking when the game was going on?
Well, first, I want to commend the Regals for a great game. You know, this is our second time playing them, actually, so they played a great game. But basically, they knew our tendencies already, so just giving it to me. Our teammates did a good job of crashing and, you know, diving, so they played a good game. We played a great game, so.
Benton, we know that you're the best person when it comes to rebound, but today you were like a brick in this game, man. You didn't let them have the ball. You got all the rebounds getting done. What is the secret behind this?
Well, like I told you before the game started, I was going to come out. It's nothing easy, so, yeah.
Yeah, you actually made that happen. You told me that every of the team needs to watch out for us today. You made it look good. You entered the semis. Now do you have a message for any team who's going to play you against semis?
Same intensity. Watch out.
You know what? We had a tiff. You were talking to Patrick in the game. What were you guys talking about? What was the tussle about?
Oh, no. We're just playing hard. You know, we're good friends. We live together, so, you know, we're just good fun. That's all.
What a game you gave us. Congratulations. Thank you so much. Thank you. That was Benton from Ezwa Legends. They make it to the semis. Coming up is the last quarterfinal. Aparna, take it over.
And the next quarterfinal will be played between Bangalore Machas and the home team, Chennai Icons.
Okay, now it's time for the last quarterfinal for day 2. Post this, of course, we have the semis and the finals, but Chennai, you're going to love this game. The home team is going to play the quarterfinal. It's quarterfinal number 4 between Bangalore Machas and Chennai Icons. Let's bring out Bangalore Machas first. Make some noise for Bangalore team, everybody. This is the Bangalore Machas, both south.
Okay, Chennai, let's roar for Chennai Icons. The home team, Chennai, come on. Have some
This
sound.
is the home team.
This is number Chennai Icons team.
Yes, it's the home team. It's quarterfinal number 4. Chennai, remember, whoever wins this game obviously goes to the semis. So I want all of you to support your home team. They're playing on their home turf. Can I have the captain for Chennai Icons? Can I have the captain for Bangalore Machas? Toss time. Who's going to call? Bangalore is going to call. Bangalore has called heads. It's heads. Heads it is. Bangalore Machas win the toss and they take the ball.
Thank you, Rishi. This is definitely a game to watch out for because Chennai Icons, being the home team, will want to definitely win this one and go over to the semi-finals. But then which team wouldn't, whether it's a home team or not? But this is a great matchup. Actually, Machas have a slight edge over Chennai because they have the size advantage. Bangalore Machas with the brown jerseys, Chetan Suresh, number 4, number 5, Karan Joshua, Timaj Parker with number 9 and Saukin Shetty with number 8. And wearing the yellow jerseys, the homeboys, Tejas Sarao, Mahesh Padmanabhan, Abhyudaya Yadav and Jay Singh. Bangalore Machas topped their pool and yesterday they had a good day having won both the games. Chennai suffered one loss at the hands of Delhi Hoopers and they are going to definitely find the going tough because Timash had a big game and so did Karan and Chetan and Saukin. Whoever was put on the floor did what they had to pull off those victories. But here the load was quite heavy on Mahesh Padmanabhan, and Mahesh Padmanabhan, coming off a back injury and not quite fully fit, has fought a warrior's battle on the floor and he was supported by Abhyudaya Yadav, and Tejas Sarao has pulled down some good rebounds and also played some good defense. So it remains to be seen whether this team can support one another and hold off the challenge posed by Bangalore Machas and seal their berth in the semi-finals. We already have Delhi Hoopers, Ahmedabad Wingers and Aizawl Legends in the semi-finals and awaiting the fourth semi-finalist, the winner of this game. And having won the toss, it's going to be Bangalore ball first. So Chetan Suresh is going to start the game with the ball possession. And that is Mahesh Padmanabhan, face of the Chennai Icons. First pass into Timaj Parker. Timaj being Chetan outside and making it an early 2 for Bangalore, starting with an early lead. Mahesh Padmanabhan with the ball for the Icons off a screen, tries to go inside, almost losing the ball. It's Bangalore ball. Chetan Suresh once more with the ball. On to Timaj Parker. Timaj with the spin move, tries to go inside, almost, yes, he lost the ball. So the ball possession continues to remain with Bangalore. Chetan to Karan Joshua, finds himself free, but he'll try to take it inside and with a hook shot there, makes it 3 points to Bangalore. Mahesh Padmanabhan splitting the defense, tries to go inside and takes it to the hoop, and that is Mahesh. Opening scores for Chennai. Tejas Sarao tries to block the shot there, but he's a tad too late. Timaj Parker tries to put it in. Fouled in the process. That is going to be Timaj Parker on the free throw line. Bangalore are at 3 and Chennai have 9 minutes and 11 remaining on the clock. The teams are conferring while there is a technical error is being remedied. The net, fixing the net that's come off. Those 3 points have come off, a two-pointer and then a 1 point for Bangalore, while Chennai had Mahesh Padmanabhan taking the ball all the way into the hoop for a 1 point there. Timaj Parker on the free throw line. Missing that one, rebounded by Chetan. Tejas Sarao back to Mahesh. Mahesh spotting up for a 2. And yes, it's good. Scores are level. That's Mahesh Padmanabhan of Chennai for you. Karan Joshua for an uncontested 2. Missing it, picks his own rebound, but almost losing it. Yes, he does. He loses it. It is going to be Chennai ball. Setting up a screen. Mahesh for another 2. It's raining 2s for Mahesh at Chennai, number 5. And that is Chetan Suresh who draws a foul, who goes inside for a difficult layup, and he's fouled in the process. So he's going to go to the free throw line. An opportunity to add points to the score. Makes 1, Bangalore at 4 and Chennai with 5. Mahesh taking it upon himself to make sure that his team makes it to the semi-finals. Passing it to Abhyudaya. Abhyudaya with his favorite move under the basket, outside the other way and off the glass. Dimash Parker with the ball. Karan to Chetan. Chetan spotting up for a 2 from outside. It's an air ball. Abhyudaya with the rebound brings it out to the perimeter. And that's Mahesh launching another 2. Rebounded by Abhyudaya, who puts it inside. No, it's not. Rebounded by Tejas Sarao. Tejas not quite able to make it, and there's a hustle over there. Tejas Sarao with the ball. They're going to reset. Mahesh splitting the defense. Lost the ball. Chetan Suresh with the ball. It's Bangalore ball out to Karan. Karan Joshua is free, who takes it inside to the hoop, but defended by Mahesh. Seven minutes 54 on the clock, and Chennai have 6 and Bangalore have 4. Settling his team, Mahesh, is this the guy that's going to take the home team into the semi-finals? Passing to a free Tejas Sarao, but contested by Dimash Parker. What a block by Dimash. It's a big man. Makes the shot. What a difficult shot, and a foul in the process. This is an and one moment that is going to put Dimash on the line. 1 point and an opportunity to add another. So Bangalore have an opportunity to level scores with Chennai at 6. 7:43 remains. Dimash Parker missing that one, but rebounded by Saukin Shetty, who puts it off the glass and level scores with Chennai at 6. Abhyudaya Yadav outside. Mahesh Padmanabhan with the ball for Chennai. Spotting up against Dimash, breaking it and going in. That is a shot clock violation, and it is going to be Bangalore ball. Jai Singh has come in place of Tejas. Saukin Shetty is there instead of Karan Joshua. Chetan Suresh off balance shot. Rebounded by Dimash, who puts it in on the glass, kisses the ball off the glass and gets that one. An easy one for Dimash Parker. Mahesh Padmanabhan hustling defense by Chetan Suresh. Abhyudaya Yadav taking it in. Spotting up is Mahesh outside. Dimash with the rebound. Hustle there. Good defensive efforts. Mahesh gets it and puts it in. Chennai are at 7 and so are Bangalore. Once more the ball is with Mahesh for Chennai, and Chennai is going to settle down and play. That's Mahesh spotting up for a 2 from behind the perimeter. Will it go? No, it's not. Rebounded by Jai Singh. Jai Singh takes it out. Checked. Good defensive effort by Chetan, but that is a foul. So definitely Mahesh is going to go to the line and an opportunity to score. He has taken the load of scoring on himself, and that is Mahesh Padmanabhan of Chennai. And a much needed timeout right now with 6 minutes 40 seconds remaining. Both teams are playing very evenly, so this is actually a very tough game, and Chennai do not have the advantage of size right now with just one person in Tejas Sarao trying to match the bigger opponents. Almost the entire team of Bangalore Machas enjoy a size advantage. We yet to see Abhyudaya Yadav perform, but there is a lot of load, scoring load on Mahesh, but he seems to have taken it upon himself to execute the task. And Mahesh is on the free throw line now and a chance to score. Makes one. Makes a second one. No, he doesn't. Pulled down by Timash Parker. The rebound. Chetan Suresh with the ball outside. Saukin Shetty. Out to Chetan. Chetan spotting up for a two from behind the perimeter. Makes it. That is Chetan for Mahesh. Tries to reply with another two. Saukin pulls down the rebound. Chetan with the ball outside the perimeter. Tries another one. 6 minutes 18 on the clock. Bangalore have 9 and Chennai have 8. It is going to be Chennai ball right now. Abhyudaya is outside and we have Jay Singh and Tejas inside for Chennai. Oh, that was a sweet jumper by Mahesh. Makes it. Scores are level once more. This is a ding-dong battle so far. 6 minutes and 7 seconds remain. Timash Parker with a massive slam. That is definitely a demoralizing moment for the opposition. Mahesh, a very, very sweet move from beating Karan, but unfortunately that jumper is no good. Timash Parker tries with Jay trying to induce him to come inside. Oh, that was a sweet turnaround jumper by Karan Joshua. For Bangalore, it's a 1-point lead. Mahesh from outside, and that's two for Chennai. Mahesh Padmanabhan, reigning twos for Chennai. The scores are level with 11 each. 5 minutes 34 remain and the scores are level. Such a close game, and this is definitely a do-or-die situation, and Mahesh is a driven man. He wants to make sure that his team makes it to the semi-finals in his home round. Timash Parker with a sweet spin move, pulls back his rebound and tries to put one in, and yes, he does, off the glass. That's Timash Parker for Bangalore. Abhyudaya Yadav spinning there, a behind the back pass to no one, but Mahesh is there to save it. Lost the ball. Saukin with the ball and to Chetan to Timash once more inside to Saukin. Shot doesn't count. Bangalore have 12 and Chennai have 11. Chetan spotting up for a two from behind the perimeter. Saukin Shetty with the ball. Chetan taking and going inside. There's a bit of a crowd there, and Saukin with the ball. Tejas Sarao for the... Oh, and off the glass. That's Saukin Shetty for Bangalore. Mahesh tries to take the ball inside, comes back out, weaving, spreading the floor, opening the floor. Abhyudaya Yadav takes it inside, up and losing the ball. Bangalore are 13 and Chennai 11. That's 4 minutes and 47. Abhyudaya asking for some support from his mates. Mahesh with a long two, but no, that's no good. That's off balance. Timash Parker taking it in with ease, but good defensive efforts there by Tejas Sarao. Mahesh. Timash Parker once more hustled on the rebound and fouled in the process. So Timash will go to the line. Chennai have 5 fouls and Bangalore Machas have just 1 foul, and this is so close to actually getting into foul trouble. This is not a situation that they'd like to see themselves in, because they are going to see more of this big man Timash going to the line, and Timash is scoring from the line. Mahesh taking it inside for a jumper. Yes, he makes it. Climbing up by 1. Chennai trail by 3. By 2 points now. Chetan Suresh spotting up for a 2. Rebounded by Abhyudaya. Abhyudaya. Ball almost lost. Tejas with the ball. Mahesh asking for it, but spotting up for a 2. Rebounded. Ball saved. Abhyudaya to Tejas, but no, that is a missed pass, and Tejas loses the ball. The ball possession will go to Bangalore. 4 minutes remaining on the clock. Bangalore are at 14 and Chennai are at 12. A much needed timeout. It's a lot at stake right now for both the teams, and definitely both teams are going to regroup and have to figure how to hold on to the lead or chip away at the lead and get pull a victory off and move into the semi-finals. These are the teams playing for the last semi-final spot, and we already have Delhi Hoopers, Wingers and Aizawl Legends already in the semi-finals. Dimash Parker trying to spin move inside. Chetan Suresh blocked by Mahesh. Tries to take it inside, fouled in the process. Not happy with that call, Mahesh Padmanabhan of Chennai Icons. Because Chetan is going to go to the line and line. There is a 3-point difference between both the teams and Chennai are trailing. Mahesh is a tad frustrated with the way things are going right now, and this is an opportunity to climb back. Makes one. Dimash Parker with some interesting handles there, but the ball is out of bounds. Mahesh set up for a screen by Abhyudaya. Abhyudaya moves, but Mahesh takes the attempt himself. Dimash pulls down a big rebound out to Karan Joshua at the perimeter. Karan comes inside, ball is stripped, and there is a hustle. Dimash has the ball and he is fouled by Jay Singh. 3:20 on the clock. Tejas Sarao in place of Jay. Saukin coming in place of Karan Joshua. Dimash on the line. Makes one. Bangalore have 16 and Chennai have 13. Makes the second one as well. A 2-point play by Dimash Parker. This is pretty crucial for Bangalore at this juncture. Mahesh tries to take it in, and that's a jumper off the glass, but it won't go in. Dimash has the rebound. 3 minutes 8 remain. Out to Chetan. Chetan spotting up for a 2. Rebounded by Tejas Sarao. Tejas to Abhyudaya. Abhyudaya to... taking it inside. Mahesh with the ball. Chetan Suresh. Inside to Saukin. Saukin makes an easy one there by a spin move under the basket. So Bangalore have 18 and Chennai have 13. 2 minutes 23 remaining. Things are not looking good for Chennai, and they're that frustrated. They want... Bangalore are in a comfortable position right now, but anything can happen. 2:25 remaining, trailing by 5. Chennai have an uphill battle, and Mahesh is frustrated with the way things are turning out. A long two for Mahesh. Even though he's challenged, he makes it. That is Mahesh chipping away the lead. He has a 3-point deficit right now. Timash Parker with the ball at the perimeter. Chetan Suresh tries to take it inside and strip. It is Chennai ball. Chetan Suresh with the ball, launching a long two, no. Rebounded by Saukin. Saukin back to Chetan. Chetan tries to take it inside. Challenged by Tejas, who had a hand on that ball. That was a great block by Tejas Sarao, but unfortunately a foul by Abhyutia. Will see Saukin on the free throw line. So they are in foul trouble, Chennai, and this is not a good position to be in. A minute. It out, comes back inside, takes it to the glass, but no, the ball is out of bounds. Timash Parker tries to go inside, turns around, it's challenged and contested. Tries to go inside. Mahesh takes it to the hoop, makes it. 16 points for Chennai. Chennai trail by 2. It's still not over. Not until the final buzzer. Timash Parker with a huge play there. Rebounded. Chetan Suresh for a jumper. Good rebound pulled down by Tejas. Mahesh Padmanabhan for a 2. Will it go in? No. Rebounded by Timash. Timash takes it out. Chetan Suresh. Timash tries to take it in. A spin move there. Beautiful defensive effort by Tejas Sarao. But that is a good foul indeed by Mahesh Padmanabhan. Already, and it's been a massive effort put in by Mahesh Padmanabhan of Chennai Icons, but that was not enough. Timash Parker had some big plays, and so did everyone else on the Bangalore Machas team. They had a size advantage, but Tejas Sarao was able to actually help them on defense. That is a score 21-16 in favor of Bangalore Machas. Let's go over to Rishi. He has with him Timash Parker and Chetan Suresh on the floor.
What a quarterfinal four that was between the home team Chennai and Bangalore. Bangalore progresses to the semis. I have Chetan and Timash Parker Rivera from Bangalore. What a game that was. It looks tough. The points were coming late. It was not your usual game. We've seen better Bangalore. Chetan, what happened?
3-on-3 is anybody's game. And it was so hard to guard Mahesh, man. We knew he was going to just chuck threes, but we had to defend well. We did. And we want to plan to the next game, and we'll do it.
Timaj, the team looked a little out of sync. The assists, the drives were not going as planned. What do you think was missing?
I mean, well, the whole tournament's been chippy so far. It's really physical out here. I mean, some of the calls are going, you don't know which way the call's going, so we're just trying to play through it, you know what I'm saying, and get to the foul line and finish from there.
You've moved to the semis now. You're going to play a tough team. It's good to beat the home team and move forward, but now, what's the plan like?
We have to guard Kyle Benton, man. He's huge. We're going to play hard on him, and I want Timaj to play him. We'll do it.
Of course, I was going to come to that because he takes all the rebounds, so do you, plus you can dunk. What's your plan to guard him?
I mean, we're just going to play physical. We're going to play our game. It's been working for us the whole tournament, so we're going to play our game and see what happens.
Awesome. Congratulations for the win and into the semis. Good luck, guys. Thank you. Thank you. That was Chetan and Timaj from Bangalore Machas. It's going to be a hell lot of semis. It's going to be superb. Take it away, Aparna.
Mandeep, can okay, thanks. Yeah, I'm ready. And here are the highlights of the quarterfinal four. This is Karan Joshua of Bangalore Machas. Bangalore Machas enjoyed a very, very close game, but yet they managed to break away in the final few minutes and pull off a victory and make it to the finals. Mahesh Padmanabhan fought a lone battle for Chennai, and he was unable to quite do it. Abhyudaya Yadav with that shot there. Timash Parker had a big one for Bangalore. Chetan Suresh spotting up for a 2. Timash inside. Oh, what a slam. That was a highlight moment. Timash once more. And that is Saukin Shetty. Mahesh Padmanabhan launching another jumper there. Saukin Shetty putting it up off the glass. Mahesh Padmanabhan going inside, taking it to the hoop, laying it with a sweet finger roll. Timash on the free throw line and sinking it and icing the game. That is the finish that they were looking for, and they have done it. And the first semi-final will be played between Delhi Hoopers and Ahmedabad Wingers of round 4. The second semi-final will be played between Aizawl Legends and Bangalore Machas. And the first semi-final of round 4 is going to be played between Delhi Hoopers and Ahmedabad Wingers.
Chennai, it's time for semi-finals now. We're about to start the first semi-final. The first semi-final is going to be played between Delhi Hoopers versus Ahmedabad Wingers. Let me tell you that Delhi Hoopers and Ahmedabad Wingers have already faced each other in the finals, but this time it is the semi-finals. Okay, let us bring out the defending champions team. Delhi Hoopers, one by one. Can I make some noise for Dhruv Burman of Delhi Hoopers? Clap your hands, everyone. Give it up for Harkirat Singh Jatana, Inderbir Singh Gill, and Kiran Shastri. This is the Delhi Hoopers team, the defending champions. Playing against the defending champions in the first semi-final today is the team Ahmedabad Wingers. Bring it out. Rajan Sharma, Sushant Malhan, Ritik Dalal, and Tejasvi Mangal. This is going to be the first semi-final. Can I invite the referees to join me now? Chennai, this is your first semi-final. Whoever loses is knocked out. I want to hear great support. Can I have the captain of Delhi Hoopers? Kiran, can I have the captain of Ahmedabad? It's a very important toss. Good luck to whoever's going to win. Ahmedabad, you're going to call? Ahmedabad's calling? Yeah, okay. All right. Delhi is calling. Call tails. Heads it is. You win the toss. You take the ball. Ahmedabad Wingers wins the semi-final first toss and they take the ball. Delhi will defend. Take it over, Aparna.
Thank you, Rishi. And what a semi-final on the cards. We have seen these two teams play in the past. And Delhi Hoopers have always gotten the best of Ahmedabad Wingers. And Delhi have this knack of icing those games well before the 10-minute mark. But let's see if they can do something else today. Delhi Hoopers wearing the red jerseys, number 4 Dhruv Burman, number 5 Harkirat Singh, number 7 Inderbir Gill, and number 8 Kiran Shastri for the Hoopers. And the Wingers wearing the yellow jerseys, Tejasvi Mangal, Rajan Sharma, Sushant Malan, and Ritik Dalal. Remains to be seen if they can have a super semi-final and actually start their winning ways and pull the rug from under Delhi's feet. But that is going to be a Himalayan task because every single player that you put on the floor for Delhi is capable of inflicting a lot of damage and putting up those points on the scoreboard. In fact, Inderbir Gill Singh had this amazing quarter-final where he had 72.2% of field goals conversion rate. And he also pulled on 5 rebounds and put in 10 points. And it was a pretty even performance for the Wingers where Sushant Malhan and Ritik Dalal actually dished out 8 points and 7 points respectively. But the good part was Ritik Dalal pulling down 5 rebounds, and while Sushant Malan expected to pull down more rebounds was 3, and Tejasvi Mangal had 4 rebounds as well. In fact, Rajan Sharma had 3 rebounds as well. So the task over there was pretty evenly distributed, whereas in the rebound section of Delhi, Inderbir was the only person with 5 rebounds and Kiran Shastri had just 1. But this is a well-oiled machine, and Delhi is definitely not going to change things, because if it ain't broke, don't fix it. This is a team huddle of the Wingers, and they are getting their plans in place right now, while Delhi is getting down to deal with business because they want to go with a clean record for this round as well. What a performance by Delhi so far, but let's wait and watch. This is going to be an exciting semi-final on the cards. These are two of the probably best teams in this league right now, and they are 1 and 2 on the points table so far. And the game is in progress. Kiran Shastri with an air ball. Wingers have taken an early lead of 1 point, but that's nothing considering just a few seconds have elapsed. Rajan Sharma with the ball for the Wingers. Defensive hustle there. He tries to split the defense, but Dhruv Burman strips him off the ball. So now it is going to be Delhi ball. Indy ready to take possession. That's a check ball. Dhruv inside to Indy. Indy off the glass, but no, misses it. Sushant behind the perimeter. Tries to force his way in. Spin move inside. Dhruv Burman is there on him. Sushant picks up the rebound and tries to put it off, but no, Kiran Shastri has the ball, takes it out to Indy behind the perimeter. Spotting up for a 2, and that's an early 2 for Inderbir Singh Gill. This is something that Wingers are well aware of, but we have to see whether they play and plan to a plan and execute it perfectly. That was Ritik Dalal with the rebound. Rajan Sharma inside to Sushant Malan, turns around, a jumper, misses it, but Indy is there to put it out to Dhruv Burman. Dhruv inside, that's a beautiful pass inside to a cutting Dhruv. This is something they have perfected to an art now. Indy inside, that was a sweet dish by Kiran Shastri to Inderbir, who was free inside. Uncontested one. So Delhi are raced off to a 5-1 lead and 8 minutes 42 on the clock. Rajan taking it to the hoop and laying it there. Dhruv not contesting it. It's better to get out there and start raining those twos now. Sushant Malan. Dhruv has the rebound. Passing it inside to Indy, was cutting and takes it to the glass, and one more. A beautiful game of give and go. Their cohesiveness is almost magic to watch. And that was a sweet one by Rajan. Indy with the ball outside the perimeter. Passing it to Dhruv Burman on the perimeter. Again, Dhruv taking a 2, and there it goes. One more 2 for Delhi. 7 points already. Sushant Malan behind the perimeter tries to answer it with a 2. Kiran Shastri out to Dhruv. Dhruv back to Kiran. Kiran is another deadly shooter that you have to watch out for. And as we speak on cue, Kiran is raining 2s. And that is Sushant. Great defensive efforts by Kiran. For Delhi, that is Indy behind the perimeter. Tries to play one-on-one and go right inside, muscles his way in and makes that shot, even though it's contested by Ritik Dalal. That is Indy for you. Rajan taking it to the hoop, uncontested as well. Delhi have 10 and Ahmedabad have 2, and that's Kiran Shastri for another attempt from behind the perimeter. Dhruv loses the ball, so it is going to be Wingers' ball. Delhi taking every advantage of this situation they find themselves in. You cannot leave them even for a second. That was a nice one off the glass by Sushant Malan for the Wingers. Off the leg of the Wingers, so it's going to be Delhi ball. Harkirat has come in place of Dhruv. Back to Indy. Indy spotting up for a 2. Rebounded by Tejasvi Mangal. Rajan spotting up for a 2. Out to Harkirat. Oh my God, every players can score from behind the perimeter and they're shredding the nets. That's Delhi with 2 more. Indy with a steal there and inside 2. But unfortunately it was stripped again. That was another steal in return by Rajan Sharma. Indy taking it inside to the hoop and makes it with a single scoop layup there. That is Sushant Malan. Inside to Tejasvi Mangal, who makes it. That was uncontested for Tejasvi, and that was, yes, the Terminator sideline got another victim in Harkirat Shastri. 6 minutes 4 seconds remain, and a timeout is going to be called. Delhi have an early lead, 13-7. They are looking very, very comfortable And this is something that they were expecting to. They are hoping to ice this game well before the 10-minute mark so that they can get enough rest in the finals. And I know it is impetuous to say that Delhi are going into the finals already, but this is a game plan that Delhi has executed time and time again, and they have executed it to perfection. And they have stuck to a plan and always executed it. So they find themselves in a position, even if they put themselves in a hole, they manage to extricate themselves and put themselves on a winning note. Can the wingers really turn things around and change the tide of this round 4? That remains to be seen, but they're struggling at this point in time, leaving the open man and paying the price for it. Tejasvi Mangal to Rajan. Rajan goes inside, but ball is stripped by Dhruv. Great defensive effort. And that is Kiran Shastri for another 2. Delhi are at 15. All they need is 6 points to close this game, and it might be just possible they might close it in 3 shots. 5 minutes 36 remaining, and Delhi are already at 15 while Ahmedabad have 7. And if we look at those shots that they've taken, most of the points have come off 2 points for Delhi. This is a team capable of doing damage outside and inside. A complete team. This is pretty much a dream team of the league right now. Dhruv Burman coming out, spotting up for a 2. Rebounded by Harkirat. Harkirat out to Indy. Indy takes it in. Spin moves, pass it out to Harkirat. Harkirat for, oh my God, one more 2. That's like 17, folks. Another 4 points is all they need to ice this game, and it's 5 minutes left on the clock. Hustling defense there by Delhi. That is something that most people don't really realize, that Delhi is an amazing defensive team. A long 2 there, rebounded by Sushant, but there Dhruv Burman is there hustling for the ball, but a foul has been called. Yes, there's a lot of emotion on the floor, but that's the way it happens in a game like this. Kiran Shastri come in place of Dhruv. Sushant Malan with a turnaround and an easy finger roll to the basket. Kiran Shastri with the ball. Spotting up for a 2, but that's going to be an air ball because Sushant had his fingers on the ball. So it's going to be Delhi ball. 4 minutes 43. Indy spotting up for a long 2. Shastri with the ball for the Hoopers. Spotting up for a long 2. No, that's an air ball. Rajan to Tejasvi Mangal. Tejasvi taking it to the hoop and makes it. That was a sweet one off the glass. Not to perturb, they get back to business. That is Indy for the Hoopers with a nice crossover. Tries to go in and lay it off the glass, but Rajan pulls down the rebound. Ritik Dalal from the perimeter tries to take it in again. And yes, he makes it off the glass. That's Ritik. Nice pass inside to a cutting Kiran. That was brilliant. Amazing teamwork. Delhi are just 3 points away from icing this game. Rajan Sharma outside to Ritik Dalal. Ritik, can he make it? No. Rebounded by Tejasvi Mangal. Tejasvi tries to turn around, but great defensive efforts by Delhi. But Tejasvi tries to get it back inside, but it was stripped by Harkirat. Indy for a 2 there, but no, missed. Rajan Sharma spotting up for a 2 from behind the perimeter. Pull down, rebound pulled down by Harkirat. Harkirat saying inside to Kiran Shastri, who takes it to the hoop and got fouled in the process. So he is going to go to the line. and one of the deadliest shooters in the league. Kiran Shastri is not about to pass that freebie go by. Delhi ball. Indy tries to go inside, turns around, a jumper, contested, well taken. Tejasvi Mangal. Kiran Shastri with a sweet move there, a nice pass, good assist there, but Harkirat is not able to pull it down, but they have rebound. But Kiran Shastri is out of bounds. Delhi is just 2 points away from icing this game, and Dhruv Burman is going to come in place of Indy. No, that's a timeout called, and they are going to figure out how best to close this game and as fast as possible. And they are just one step away, probably one possession away from doing it, or 2 possessions away from doing it, depending on their shot selection. Tejasvi Mangal and his teammates also figuring out. There we can see Stefan Vujacic and Bruce Basavaraju watching the semi-final. Kyle Benton there awaiting his semi-final next up to be played against the Bangalore Machas. Rajan for a long 2 and he makes it. That's Rajan. Consistent performance. Sushant intercepting that one. Goes for a 2, but no, that's an air ball. But Dhruv Burman has it, and that's his opportunity to close this game. Nope. Indy has the ball outside the perimeter. Well, will he make a 2 or no? He might just go in for a 1. A beautiful move drawing the foul, but here is the and 1 situation that will give Indy the opportunity to ice this game with just 2:32 remaining on the clock. Indy makes that one, and an and 1 situation here. A good interception there by Kiran Shastri. Dhruv has the ball. Dhruv is passing it out back to Gill. Indy outside. Nope, that's not good. Rajan spotting up for a 2 from behind the perimeter, but Dhruv Burman pulls down the rebound. Kiran Shastri for a 2 from behind the perimeter, and that's how the cookie crumbles, folks, for Ahmedabad. Delhi have made it to the finals. 2 minutes, 11 seconds remaining. Delhi have 22 and Ahmedabad have 13. What a performance by Delhi. Consistent, no wonder. They are such deserving champions. Amazing performance throughout in all the rounds. And they are going to try to carry the same performance back into the finals to fetch them the championship for round 4 as well. That is the man, Inderbir Singh Gill, the floor general for Delhi Hoopers. What a performance. 22-13 Delhi Hoopers have beaten Ahmedabad Wingers to walk into the finals. Let's have a look at the highlights now. That is Inderbir Singh, Dhruv Burman, Rajan Sharma with valiant efforts for the Wingers. Dhruv Burman spotting up for a 2 from behind the perimeter. Indy taking it inside. Rajan had a very, very big game, but it was not enough. That was Harkirat also joining the party. There you go. That's Kiran Shastri as well. Every single one of these players have performed. Harkirat with another 2. That is Tejasvi Mangal, who also had some good rebounds and a great performance so far. Ritik Dalal finding the hoop. And that is Rajan Sharma once more. Indy in traffic. Shastri icing it with a 2. Let's go over to Rishi, who has Dhruv and Harkirat with him.
Well, that was the semi-final number 1. No surprises there. Delhi Hoopers made it to the final one more time. I've got Harkirat Singh Jatana and Dhruv Burman from Delhi Hoopers. The game was not close. The game was less aggressive. We've never seen Delhi Hoopers and Ahmedabad Wingers game like this. The first foul happened when the score was 18-11. Was this a new plan?
No, I think the Ahmedabad team was missing Lima. and we executed our plan, and our plan always works, you know, man. And it's been great for us. I mean, they have been missing Lima. We were good, man. We were really good.
That's true. That's true. Dhruv, you had a little cut with on your lip with the other player, Sushant from Ahmedabad. What was it? What were you telling him? What was he telling you? What was happening on the court?
I mean, obviously he's a lot bigger than me, so I knew the only way to stop him is to get physical. So one of the plays, he went up for a shot and he clipped me with his elbow. So that really fired me up, because I'm not the kind of guy to back down from any challenge that comes my way. And after there was a little push off that we had, I mean, I thought I stole the ball from him. He kind of held on to me. I love the physical game, so I'm not going to say it was cheap, but I guess our aggression showed, and that's why we won the game.
Yeah, I haven't seen you this aggressive ever in the previous rounds. Not a surprise that you made it to the finals. What are you going to do with the finals? Who do you think should watch out? Should it be Aswal or should it be Bangalore?
Both the teams are playing really tough. They have been playing good since all the rounds, but they were not able to make it to the finals. This time they have made it to the semi-finals. I hope the tough team wins, and we are hoping for a good matchup.
This is what the champions asked for. Kiran Shastri has been on fire. Indy did not look all that. He was missing the rims. He wasn't missing his drives. What do you think that you're going to talk to him about to come back in the finals?
I mean, Indy's the kind of guy, he's human, you know, and games like this, I mean, just because he set the standard up so high, so maybe for his standards, the game wasn't up to mark, but for anybody else in the league, he had a splendid game as usual. So I guess he's just going to keep doing what he's doing, and I think he's unguardable in this league.
Right. Congratulations for winning on the semis, and good luck for the finals, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That was Dhruv and Jatana from Delhi Hoopers. They have made it to the finals. No surprises. Coming up, semi-final number 2. Time for you to listen to the expert comments.
And the second semi-final is going to be played between Aizawl Legends and Bangalore Machas. Let's go down to Rishi.
Okay, it's time for semi-final number 2. Of course, the winner of the semi-final 2 plays against the defending champions. They're once again in the finals. That's Delhi Hoopers. Semi-final number 2 is going to be between Aizawl Legends and Bangalore Machas. I'm going to invite the referees to come out first. So the referees, big round of applause for the referees who are going to take the semi-finals to Aizawl and Bangalore. I'm going to invite the Aizawl team first. Everybody put your hands together and welcome the players. Welcoming Aizawl's team. Give it up for Kyle Benton, Wenlal Thazuala, F. Zorintara, and Dina PB Wanalmuna. Give it up. That is Aizawl's team. This is the second semi-final. Let's bring out the next team, Roshni.
All right, and இவங்களோட semi-finals விளையாடுறதுக்கு Chennai. Let's welcome Bangalore Machas team. Chetan Suresh, Karan Joshua, Dimash Parker Rivera, Sauken Shetty. Chennai, give it to them, guys. And on to you, Rishi.
Okay, it's time for the toss. Can I have Aizawl Legends captain Dina, Bangalore Machas captain Chetan? Good luck. Of course, the hospitality partner is Lemon Tree. The toss will be done for that. Your Bangalore Machas, this semi-final 2 you're calling? Okay, he's calling. What's the call? Heads is the call. Tails it is. Aizawl win the toss. Aizawl Legends have won the toss and take the ball. Hospitality partners, Lemon Tree, thank you so much.
Thank you, Rishi. And this is the second semi-final that's going to be played between Aizawl Legends and Bangalore Machas. And both teams have performed very well. Again, once more, we have the issue of the height. But the only one that's going to match that is going to be Kyle Benton from the Legends to the big ones in Bangalore Machas. But there's a lot of speed and a lot of guile in the Aizawl Legends team. So it is going to be a good matchup. Aizawl Legends wearing the grey jerseys. Kyle Benton, Vanlal Tazuala, Zodintara and Vanlal Moana. And wearing the brown jerseys are Bangalore Machas, Chetan Suresh, Karan Joshua, Dimash Parker and Sauken Shetty. And joining me in the commentary box is Mahesh Padmanabhan, face of the Icons. Welcome, Mahesh.
Thank you, Aparna. Nice to be here.
So what is your prediction? These two teams seem a match for size. No, I would say they're mismatched that way, but otherwise both teams have executed their plans to perfection and got themselves up to the semi-final phase. What is your prediction?
I think this is going to be a close one. I think both teams are predominantly inside scoring teams. They like to get a lot of their points in the paint. So I think it's going to be a lot of banging down low with Kyle, Tamaj, and Big Saukin. So I expect a low-scoring affair, and I think the team that can stay out of foul trouble will probably have a good chance of winning. And the team that can maybe knock down a couple of outside shots too. I think it'll be a close one though.
And in fact, Kyle Benton was used pretty well by his team, and they seem to have gotten the hang of using Kyle Benton, and he has some pretty big numbers in the quarterfinals. 84.61% shooting percentage and 16 points. He pulled down 9 massive rebounds and was invaluable in his performance. But we have again Bangalore Machas, which also did very well, with Timash Parker having 11 points, 8 rebounds over their 71.42 shooting percentage. So it's pretty good actually. The big men matched, but I don't know, Saukin is going to be a big factor over here.
I think so too. He's a big body that can alter and change a lot of shots. And I think he'll have the responsibility at times of guarding Kyle Benton. So it'll be interesting to see how that matchup goes.
Chetan made quite a few attempts, but he was not very successful. But Saukin did some damage under the boards, and that was very effective. There it goes. That's Tazwala with the ball for the Legends. Tries to open scores, but Saukin has the ball for Machas. Chetan takes it in off the glass and open scores for Machas. That's Dina. Dina tries to go in with a hesitation move there, but nope. Timash Parker pulls down a rebound. Chetan Suresh for a jumper. Pulled down by Benton. Kyle Benton for Aizawl Legends.
I think Aizawl need to establish Kyle Benton on the post. I think that's where a lot of their strengths come from. So they've got to try and get him a look right now.
Kyle Benton with another rebound. It's worked out pretty well, Mahesh. Every time Kyle took more responsibility and used the opportunities to score, it really worked out well for the Legends.
Definitely. I think they made a concerted effort to get him the ball. Let's see if they can do it again this game. The only problem is Bangalore, as you can see, they match up well because they have a lot of size to match Kyle Benton. Let's see what they do on the offensive end here. That's where they need to get him looks right there and let people operate off him.
Kyle Benton with a long two. It's an air ball.
Yeah, the shot clock was running down. I think he needed to shoot that one.
Saukin was the one that put down the other point for Bangalore. Aizawl are yet to open scores. Timash tries to go in. Yes, he takes it to the hoop off the glass. Timash Parker for Bangalore. Tazwala from outside makes a 2. That was a sweet one there for Aizawl.
A little bit too open there. Bangalore need to do a better job closing him out. I understand that you want to force teams into tough contested threes, and Tamaj there with a nice mid-range jump shot. But you can't leave them too open.
Tazwala tries to take it in. Timash pulls it down. Chetan Suresh. Losing the ball, so it's going to be Bangalore ball. 7 minutes 56 seconds left, and Bangalore have 4, Aizawl have 2. Timash Parker with a spin move. Their ball is stripped. Good defensive efforts by Moana. Chetan Suresh pump faking there, but nope. Moana.
It's a good matchup here for Aizawl. Get Kyle Benton a good look on the block. Let's see if he can get a bucket. And there it is.
Benton finding his mojo there and getting that shot off. Timash Parker splitting the defense there, but Benton has the ball. Out to Dina. Dina is going to pass it to Moana. Nice fake over there, and that was sweet. Good move there by Moana.
Nice move there. Got Tamaj in the air and ended up with a nice little layup.
The scores are level right now. Chetan Suresh for Bangalore with the ball. Karan Joshua is in traffic. That was Timaj for Bangalore.
Nice little drop-off pass from Karan there to Timaj.
Dina with the jumper. Rebound pulled down by Kyle. Kyle defended there. Beautifully taken in. It didn't seem quite easy, Mahesh.
Yeah, great hesitation there with the left hand, finishing with the left hand too. And Timaj coming straight back with the left hand finish as well.
Timaj is matching it. Dina taking it inside, but it was contested by Chetan Suresh. Rebound pulled down and out with Karan Joshua has it. Nice pass inside. What a slam. These moments are highlight moments indeed.
It's a nice little pass there. Timaj doing what he does best above the rim.
Timaj with the ball. Karan Joshua setting up a screen inside, though the pass was stolen by Dina. Dina free, take it to the hoop.
Nice layup there. Let's see if Chetan can answer with a three.
A lovely two by Chetan Suresh for Bangalore. Bit of a hustle there. That's Dina and Chetan Suresh. Kyle Benton gets into the fray and Timaj Parker as well. This is going to get ugly. A lot of emotions on the floor. The league commissioner breaking it up. What is your take on this, Mahesh?
I didn't really see how it all started, but since the quarterfinals, it has been a little bit physical, and I think a lot of players are getting emotional. You know, when fouls aren't called, and there's big bodies flying around with a lot of weight, and you know, it's going to happen at times. You know, let's hope that nobody gets seriously hurt.
I wouldn't want to be on the receiving end of Kyle's fist.
No, definitely not.
Timaj with a sweet assist, but Karan Joshua is not able to hold on to it. That's Dina. Dina Faisal tries to take it in. Fouled, but oh no, that did not go in. But Dina will go to the line with a free throw.
Great take there. Dina absorbing the contact. He's a pretty tough player, and he's great when he gets to his left hand. You know, he can absorb contact and look to finish.
And that's a timeout.
The game's still in the balance. 3-point game here. Bangalore are up. But I think, you know...
There you can see the hustle over there that cost all that emotion on the floor. Chetan Suresh and Benton getting tangled over there for a minute, getting a little physical. So that was the issue.
Yeah, I think it was to start with. I think as all these tips do on the basketball court, starts with an elbow maybe, and then a little push. Ref doesn't call anything. Next possession, the push gets a little bit harder, and then it just overflows. But hopefully calmer heads prevail and nothing escalates.
General Dina about to take his free throw. And makes it 7 to Bangalore 9. Timaj Parker with the ball on the perimeter, spotting up for a jumper. Makes it.
Great hit there from Timaj. He has that ability to knock down the mid-range well within his range, and he's gone 2 for 2 there from that spot. So
Timaj has another rebound to his credit. Chetan Suresh with an air ball. The Saukin Shetty is there to pick it up and put it back on the glass, and get the scores up.
Did a great job there on the glass there, Saukin. Great pass there from Bente.
Mona's not able to get it down. That's Dina with the ball for Legends. Open man, Kyle Benton. And he puts it on the glass, makes an easy one of that.
A nice drop off from Dina to Benton. Aizawl need to stay within striking distance here.
Dina with the rebound, bringing it back outside. Screen set up for him by Mona. Jump shot there by Dina, but no, that's an air ball.
I think Aizawl, I've been saying it the whole time, they really need to establish Kyle Benton on the post. I think that's when they look at their best. So they really need to make an effort to get him the ball there, I think.
Dimash Parker with the ball. Tries to inch his way inside, passing it to Saukin Shetty. Tries that extra pass, but no, it's stolen. So it's Aizawl with the ball. Tazuwala has the ball. Back to Benton. Benton on the perimeter. Makes it. It's going to be a 1 point. He had his foot on the line.
It's a well-needed bucket there from Benton. Let's see if he can get going a little bit. And there's that sideline that we talked about. You know, I think anyone wearing more than a size 10 you can't stand there without stepping out of bounds, you know.
And that's a good one. Yes, a size 10 indeed. Dimash Parker inching his way closer to the glass. Some nice footwork there. Draws a foul from Moana. Moana not happy with the ball, but no. Karan Joshua to Dimash Parker. Dimash with a spin there off. Wow, that's a good one.
Nice footwork, nice spin move, great soft touch around the rim from Tamaj. Now he's picking up on the defensive end too. I love a big man that can move his feet, and Tamaj definitely can.
Moana for a long two.
Kyle Benton's making the right play there. Throwing it out as the double team comes. Unlucky there not to make that shot. I think Kyle needs to do a better job. As you can see, when he catches the ball on the post, I think he needs to, before he takes his dribble, he needs to establish whether the double team is coming. Because what he's doing at the moment, he puts the ball on the floor straight away, and then when the double team commits, he picks up his dribble and then he gets stuck. So before he puts his dribble on the ground, I think he should use a pass fake to figure out if they're actually coming with a double team or if they're just hedging and recovering, and then he can make a right play. Because if he can remain in single coverage and the double team doesn't come, he should look to score the ball.
Absolutely, and I think a bit of a pause over there might help him evaluate all the chances he has on the floor before he starts planning his moves. Kyle Benton can definitely contribute a lot more than he is doing right now, and that would really work out in their advantage.
Yeah, definitely. He's been doing everything for Aizawl, really. You know, he's their main player, their franchise player. And I think they need to make an effort to get him going. That all being said, they're only down 3 still. Just as I predicted, a low-scoring affair right now.
Nice pass out there by Saukin. Saukin to Dimash, but Dimash fouled, though he went for a massive slam there.
Yeah, he cocked that one back all the way. Tried to throw it down. Came off the back of the rim. Great take from Tamaj. Earns himself a free throw right here.
Dimash nailing that one. Bangalore inching their way up. Kyle Benton on the perimeter with the ball. Passing it out to Tazuwala. Tazuwala goes inside, but Dimash is quick to drop a step down and defend. Dina with a big rebound. On to Kyle, but Kyle is not able to do it. Dina with the ball again.
Aizawl need to convert on that one. They had a great look at the rim on a layup. Kyle just missed it.
There's quite a few misses there, so those few attempts, that's something that at least one of them could have pulled down.
I think a shot clock violation is what they called there. Karan Joshua returning to the game right now.
Tazuwala with the ball, 2:57 remain, just a 3-point difference. That was a very hasty attempt, Mahesh.
Yeah, just a bit of miscommunication. They're not on the same page there with that. I think the ball handler needs to do a better job in that pick and roll situation, making a play. Kind of just threw it and hoped that Kyle would go and get it. Great take there from Chetan. Converts on the one, and they've opened up their largest lead of the game right now.
Dina. It would work to their benefit if Benton could cut inside and ask for the ball more rather than close to the perimeter. But Benton is not, he's not going in as much as he should be going in.
I think so. But that being said, I think Bangalore also match up well with Benton on the block. They've got big bodies to match him there. So sometimes that can be pretty tough as well. A great take there from Tamaj on his left hand.
That was a good one by Dimash Mahesh. He had Benton reach out, and with Benton's height and the reach that he has, Dimash putting it down is a good one there.
Definitely. I think Bangalore will be tough to catch now.
Dimash doing everything possible there for his team. Bangalore 15 and Aizawl with 9, 2:22 on the clock.
Yeah, it's going to be tough right now, I think, for Aizawl. They need to get scoring quickly.
Tazwala trying to split the defense. Draws a foul, Karan Joshua it is. Dimash Parker with the ball. Karan Joshua spotting up for a 2. No, that was a shot clock violation.
Just taking a while to get into their offense right there. If you don't get an immediate pass out from the rim to the three-point line, it makes it a bit tough to get into your offense, and you're always up against the shot clock with 12 seconds left.
Tazwala to Kyle. A long 2 for Kyle Benton.
Big time shot there from Kyle. Let's see if they can get them going a little bit. They need some quick scores.
A complete mismatch, Mahesh. Dina with Dimash.
That's a tough one there for Dina. Bit of a mismatch there. Tamaj just, using his size, athleticism, and pretty much put Dina in the basket there.
Dimash on the line. Tazwala with the ball for the Legends.
After Kyle just made that last shot, they need to get him the ball again. There we go. Let's see if he can make a play right now. I think Bangalore are going to slow it down. Here's another mismatch with Sokin down low. Nice bucket, nice little turnaround, jump hook.
Dina with a jumper. Rebounded back out to Chetan. Chetan spotting up for a 2 behind the perimeter. Makes it. This is getting closer to the finish. Minute and 9 remain. Bangalore is taking it out of reach. Well rebounded by Chetan.
Yeah, I think it's going to be tough now. Less than a minute left. 8-point game.
Tazwala. Oh, well blocked by Chetan. Chetan trying to take it in, passing it inside. Saukin.
Chetan is deceptively long. He's got quite a big wingspan, and you can see that from that block shot there. Timeout taken. It's going to be tough, I think. Down 8 with 45 seconds. I don't think there'll be enough time for them to come back here.
I think we have almost identified our finalists. It's just a matter of time, Mahesh, and this is probably Bangalore Macha's first time to the finals in the 4 rounds.
Yeah, I think they've played their best round so far. They've figured out what their strengths are, and they're consistently going to them. It's going to be interesting to see how they match up with Delhi. It's going to be a three-point shooting contest versus the big Twin Towers inside. So, we'll see. If Delhi shoot the ball well, I think they'll be tough to stop.
But somehow Bangalore Machas have found their rhythm and the right mix of players for them that work, Mahesh. So And they've come together very well. Timash
That's
has blossomed big time.
I think he's comfortable with his unit right here. And I think this is the unit they'll go with for the rest of it.
That was a nice move by Timash. Great handles there. Chetan Suresh with the ball for Bangalore. And Kyle had a piece of it. Just 13 seconds remaining, almost 14 seconds.
A shot clock violation there has been called. So Bangalore on the defensive end, 15 seconds left. Inevitable now, I think.
Dina for a long two. No, that's an air ball.
I mean,
Desperation
stuff right now, you know. The game's over, down 7 with 12 seconds, you know, just trying to get on the board. I think Bangalore will just dribble the ball out here and that'll be it.
It's as good as done. And Chetan Suresh, Timash with the ball. And they're just going to dribble it out. And that is the end of this. The second finalist we have identified in Bangalore Machas. They had a big game against Aizawl Legends, and Timash Parker has been such a huge factor for his team. And the big men, Karan as well as Saukin, have ably supported Chetan Suresh as well. They are a very animated lot at this point in time, and they're super happy to be there, be where they are right now.
I think they deserved it. They had a very good round. They stuck to their game plan, which is to dump the ball inside to their big fellas. Chetan has been playing well on the perimeter as their perimeter threat. And you can see all of that resulting in a 19-12 win for Bangalore in the semi-final. And now we just count down to the big one, the final.
Let's have a look at the highlights of this game. Bangalore had it going well right from the word go. They did everything that was required to pull off this victory, and Timash really played a massive, massive part in his team's victory.
I would go as far as to say that might have been Timash's best game of the round. You know, he made a couple of mid-range jump shots, had a few layups, had a dunk, played some good defense. As you can see there, he's very crafty with his left hand, soft finishes around the rim, and that's the dunk right there. Looked like he was going to rip the rim off on that one. Aizawl made a fight of it. I really think, you know I harp on about it a lot, but I think it's really important for teams to realize where their strengths lie. I think there's a lot of, I wouldn't say selfish, but it almost becomes like that when certain players put their head down and just make a play hoping that the ball will go in the hoop. I think they really need to understand where their strengths lie. And Aizawl's strengths definitively lie with Kyle Benton with the ball in his hands in the low block and mid-post area, and they really need to do an effort to get him the ball there. And I think credit to Bangalore, they made it tough for him to get touches there. But they need to force the issue, Aizawl, to get him the ball in that situation. I think they could have had a bit more success. But credit to Bangalore, like I said, the highlight package just revealed where their strengths were, and they came away with the victory, and they deserve to be in the final.
And let's go over to Rishi, and that was the end result, 19-12 in favor of Bangalore Machas.
All right, what a semi-final that was. Some amazing aggression between the teams. Bangalore Machas have made it to the finals. They will be playing the defending champs. I have Saukin and Karan with me. Karan, that was some aggression on the court. It was tough to handle Chetan in this one. What happened?
Chetan got it going from the three-point line this today. So that's good for us, right? Once Chetan's threes fall, we can play inside. It's an inside-out game.
Next round is happening, Saukin in Bangalore. And, you're meeting Delhi, who's the defending champions. You're already the runner-up, but you want to change that and be the defending champions when you go to Bangalore. What's the game plan for that one?
Delhi is a really good team, so we got to figure something out because they have a lot of good players and shit. Come on, I think we can get them, man. Come on. Yeah?
This game was obviously superb because you had Benton on the wall and you had your break itself, Timash. How do you think that you planned up to get it up to tackle Benton?
We got Benton off the march. So see, sometimes Benton's going to get his ones. He's too strong. Let it go. Counter with our offense and play.
Chetan's two-pointers and drives were amazing. What was the game plan for the semi specifically against as well?
Okay, so they had a very strong man, that's Benton. So Timaj, we wanted Timaj to execute. So we had a pick and roll, give Timaj a weak man, and so he executed he operated well. That's all.
Awesome. Congratulations on winning the semis and all the best for the finals there. That was Karan and Saukin from Bangalore Machas. They had made it to the semi-finals. They play the defending champions Delhi in the semis. Watch out for the semis, guys. You don't want to miss this one.
Thanks, Rishi. So now we set up for the final game of the round. The Delhi Hoopers versus the Bangalore Machas. Delhi have been there 3 times before. They completed a three-peat, winning all 3 finals. Now they've got a new opponent in the Bangalore Machas, their first time reaching the final. They look like a new team, and I think it's going to be an interesting matchup. It's going to be interesting to see how Delhi's 3-point barrage comes up against the Twin Towers of Bangalore and the size and the physical presence they have. So we count down 10 minutes until the final right now. As we just alluded to, Delhi Hoopers, experienced campaigners, their 4th finals in a trot against the Bangalore Machas. I think it's going to be a very interesting matchup. Going to come down to Delhi's 3-point barrage. As you can see right here in their highlights of the semi-final against Ahmedabad. You know, they score at least half of their points per game from the 3-point line. All 4 of their players are threats from the perimeter. And if they can manage to knock down a few threes, they're going to be tough to beat. As you can see, Indy's there facilitating guard, gets a lot of things happening inside, and he makes the right play most of the time to find their shooters around. And he's very crafty inside as well. Kiran Shastri's had another great tournament, another great round. He's proven why he's arguably the best catch and shoot three-point shooter in this league. His release is high, very smooth release, and he doesn't need much time to get it off, which is a great advantage for Delhi to have. So as you can see, that's the game-winning shot there from Kiran, and he's done that numerous times before, where he just steps behind the arc and finishes the game with a three-pointer. So I think Delhi will be tough. Delhi will definitely be tough if they can manage to knock down a few threes. It's going to be up to Bangalore to see how they defend the 3-point line and how they utilize their size and the mismatches on the offensive end if they can dump it in down low. I think Bangalore's best bet is to turn it into a low-scoring affair. If they can make it a low-scoring affair and a scrappy type of game, I think it works in their favor. They don't want to let Delhi get hot and get out in front. I think that'll come back to hurt them if that's the case. The crowd here at Vijay Forum Mall has been spectacular today. A little bit more packed than it was yesterday. A lot of people have been waiting around. All 4 levels seem to be quite packed, and they're excited for a great final. I think they've done a fantastic job, the 3BL, promoting it in a great basketball-loving city of Chennai. And you can see that from the crowd that are here, that are happy to be partaking and watching some great basketball action.
So Mahesh, what do you think the strategy must be for Bangalore Machas versus a very, very experienced at winning hoopers?
I think they'll need to be very disciplined on Kiran Shastri on the 3-point line. They need to stick to him like glue, make sure he doesn't get popping from the 3-point line. If they can manage that, I think that'll work well in their favor. I think from an offensive standpoint, they need to dump the ball inside. I don't think Delhi have the size to match up with Bangalore. I think they could really apply pressure around the rim and slow the game right down, turn it into a scrap fest and slow the tempo right down to work in their favor. I think that's going to help Bangalore.
So Mahesh, I'm just kind of curious to know what you felt about the semi-final and the quarter-final. Which one was a tougher game for Delhi? Was it the Mumbai Hustlers or was the semi-final against the Wingers easier?
I think Delhi looked like they were in a bit of trouble against Mumbai, actually. I think Mumbai did a fantastic job of playing to their strengths. Bikram Gill had a fantastic game. He lit up from the three-point line. He's playing great defense. To be honest, I think Mumbai cost themselves the game. I believe that there was a tied game situation, and Siddharth, I think, from Mumbai made an ill-advised shot attempt that gave Delhi a bit of momentum to go up 2. And then for the game-winning shot, I think he sagged on Kiran, which allowed him to get open for a 3, which was, you can't allow those lapses. As you can see from the highlights here, it was close the whole way. It was a very physical game. Bikram and Indy are very good friends. They've been playing basketball for a long time, and you could see that they got into it in this game. They were physical, a lot of trash talk, and you expect that amongst close competitors. When they know each other well, no love lost. So Amit also had a great round. Very crafty player inside. I think Bikram really helped out a lot. He showed that he has great three-point range, has the ability to score inside, and throws the extra pass as well. So he's going to be great for Mumbai, and I think that's their first round with their full squad. They'll figure it out.
And I felt that, yes, Bikram had an amazing game, but I felt his teammates could have stepped up to the challenge and made much more of a game. I felt there were a lot of silly mistakes that cost them that game against Delhi.
Definitely. From a substitution standpoint, I felt like Bruce didn't play enough. He's been really good for Mumbai. He's done a lot on the glass, done a really good job rebounding, and he's been their glue guy that does a little bit of everything. And I don't think they played him enough. I think they could have utilized him a little bit better, especially against a team like Delhi where they need that defensive toughness. I think he could have been utilized a little bit more. But you're 100% right up on a few silly mistakes at crucial times, and Delhi are too good not to capitalize on that.
And another thing is with the Delhi Hoopers, Mahesh, whoever you bring in, whichever the player is playing, everyone is capable of shredding those nets from the perimeter. So that is a dangerous situation to be in. You block them outside, Indy is going to take it up inside, sneak in and make those shots on the glass. And then there's going to be a give and go situation always. That combination between Dhruv and Indy, they've had a lot of successful baskets that way, So that is something that you block them here, they're doing something inside. You stop them inside, they're doing something outside. That is a situation that most teams are struggling to cope with.
Definitely. Dhruv and Harkrit have definitely proven their worth this round. They've been very consistent shooters, and with the amount of attention that Indy and Kiran draw, they're going to get a lot of open shots, and they've knocked them down. And then once they're in the final once again. If you have all 4 players that can knock down the 3 ball at a high clip, it makes a very tough cover. You have to pick your poison at times, and like I said, if they can knock down those shots, Delhi are tough to beat.
And Harkirat was also, having big shots from behind the perimeter, so that was also quite a big thing for Delhi. So definitely it's not going to be easy, but it's going to be fun to watch though, no matter what it is.
Definitely, a lot riding on the line. A lot of pride on the line as well between these two teams, and being to the finals before in round 2, I know what it's like to come up just short, and it's not a nice feeling. So I'm sure both these teams will leave it all out there on the floor to try and get this win.
So it must be a little disappointing as a home team not to have made it to this level of the game, but I didn't want to ask you this, but I'm forced to ask you this. What is your take on what exactly happened in the quarterfinals, Mahesh?
I think that we played a reasonably good game. I feel like we were always undersized against Bangalore. With Tamaj and Salkin, we were always going to struggle down low, and they punished us down there. I think, as you can see from the highlights here, we just struggled on the boards a little bit, and we struggled to really keep them off the offensive rebounds, and it was tough. I also struggled, all three of us struggled to adjust to the physicality. I think, I feel like we could probably done a little bit of better job not fouling as much. I think the foul count was 10-3 by the end of the game, so we didn't draw as many fouls as Bangalore did, although we tried to. But overall, I'm not too fussed about our effort. I think a lot of it comes down to an adjustment of what to do in this type of situation. We're a little bit new to this 3x3 format, and that'll come with time, I think. But I'm not too concerned with our effort or the way we played. Bangalore just outclassed us a little bit. They showed why they're a powerhouse and why they made it to the finals. They really punished us inside.
You really had a big game, Mahesh, even though it did not match up enough to take this game away and be here at the finals or the semi-finals. But I did notice that Tejas Sarao has very quietly been putting in a lot of defensive effort and pulling down some big rebounds and keeping those large players a little away from the basket and not in their comfort zone. So that is to your advantage. I think you have found yourself a pretty decent tall player inside for you. But it would be nice if he was able to contribute on the scoring as well, which is, he does have a few tip-ins and putbacks, but it will be nice if he's able to take some more scoring responsibility off his shoulders.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think Tejas he's young, he's inexperienced, and I've spoken to him a lot. Challenged him yesterday, actually, to say that he needs to provide more from that standpoint. He needs to be a presence for us down low. He's not going to get a lot of touches, isolation scoring, but when we draw defenses and little drop-off passes, he has to be ready at all times to put that ball in the hoop. I told him he can get his elbows above the rim. In the dunk contest, he was impressive. In warm-ups, he's impressive. But then when it comes to the game time, I feel like he kind of stays in his shell a little bit. And I've talked to him a little bit about trying to be a little bit more assertive and aggressive. Like a couple of these other big guys you can learn from in Tamaj and Kyle Benton and Bikram Gill. He should be of trying to aim to be of that caliber and that aggression. I think it can help him. By nature, he's a quiet kid, though. He means well and he has good intentions all the time. So I'm happy to work with him and try and get the best out of him. But I think he has a bright future and a lot of potential to be a good basketball player.
But game by game, he has been showing remarkable improvement, especially in his defensive skills. And he has a pretty long wingspan as well. I think a little bit of body on him would actually work in his favor because he is able to contribute defensively. Now it's a matter of getting him the ball at the right time, at the right place, and him having the confidence to actually sink those shots.
Definitely. Confidence is a huge part of this game. And I think being a young, inexperienced type of player, that can sometimes take some time to develop. You don't get confidence overnight. It comes from practice. It comes from playing for a long time. It takes a lot to become a confident basketball player. And like you alluded to, he has a skill set, the physical tools to be a good basketball player. He has to put that together with his mentality, understand what it takes to play at the professional level, and I think he could be a real factor for the Icons.
So what is your take on Karan Joshua and Saukin Shetty? How much of their contribution or how much of their addition has meant for the Bangalore Majas team? Because I know they did work with some permutations and combinations, and this was what they arrived with at Kolkata and seemed to have found some kind of a chemistry, and they've seemed to have worked well on it for this round. What is their contribution?
I think Saukin just provides a big body. He's a big body with good athleticism, great timing on shot blocking, and he's an unselfish player. So he complements Tamaj and Chaitan really well. You can see from the highlights, he's always in and around the paint, trying to attack the glass, trying to do what he can to get extra possessions. On the defensive end, he's always blocking shots. He's a great player for them. Whereas Karan, you asked me about on the other end, as you can see a little drop-off pass there, and that's what he's capable of doing. He does a little bit of everything. He can dime, he can pass the ball, has a little bit of range, he can shoot the mid-range, he can score in the one-on-one situation. He's a bit of that hybrid type player. You can see there just diming to Tamaj. So he's kind of their glue player. I think Saukin provides a bit of size and toughness down low, and Karan becomes their glue player to provide that kind of that sticky material for their guard in Chaitan and their big fella in Tamaj. So I think they got the combination just right with these four, and it'll be interesting to see how Delhi match up with these guys.
Definitely, I really enjoyed those little extra passes that Karan made to Tamaj to get those points on the scoring table. And Saukin, of course, pulled down some really, really big rebounds. So let's see how they match up with the Hoopers. Have a tough task ahead, and they have a big game, so everything's at stake right now.
Definitely right. As we've already spoken about, Delhi Hoopers in their fourth consecutive final. Bangalore Machas in their first one. So it'll be interesting to see how they do match up. The pressure of the final is always tough as well. It definitely does make it tough. So now we're ready for the team introductions. Just pass it out to Rishi on the floor.
Okay, Chennai, it is time for the final of round number 4 of the first ever 3x3 Pro Basketball League. I want everybody to clap your hands and scream, are you excited, Chennai, for the finals? I want to thank our hospitality partner, Lemon Tree. Thank you so much for giving us amazing hospitality in Chennai. It has been great 2 days for us. It's time for finals. Before I invite the teams, I would like to invite the referees for the finals. Can I have a big round of applause for the referees, everyone? They've done a great job. The finals, of course, is going to be between the defending champions, Delhi Hoopers versus Bangalore Machas. I'm going to invite the defending champion team first. Put your hands together for Delhi Hoopers, starting with Dhruv Burman, Harkirat Singh Jatana. Clap your hands for Inderbir Singh Gill and the man on fire, Kiran Shastri. This is your defending team, the champions, Delhi Hoopers, who take on Bangalore Machas.
Okay, Chennai and final score. Let's welcome Bangalore Machas. Team Chetan Suresh, Karan Joshua, Dimash Parker Rivera, Sauken Shetty, and that's Bangalore Machas team. Chennai, give it up to them.
Okay, it's time for the toss, the final toss of round 4. Can I have the captain of Delhi Hoopers? Can I have the captain of Bangalore Machas? It's the final. Good luck to both of you. Who's going to call? Bangalore is going to call. Referee, flip the coil. Heads is the call by Bangalore Machas. Tails it is. Delhi Hoopers win. Delhi Hoopers take the ball. Back to you for the experts.
Thank you, Rishi. And I have with me on the commentary box Mahesh Padmanabhan. And this is really an exciting moment for Chennai. And unfortunately, Chennai has not made it to the finals, but we have 2 great teams on the floor. 3-time champions Delhi Hoopers being challenged by Bangalore Machas for the first time. Wearing the red jerseys are the Delhi Hoopers. Number 4, Dhruv Burman. Number 5, Harkirat Singh. Number 7, Inderbir Gill. Number 8, Kiran Shastri. And wearing the brown jerseys, Bangalore Machas, Chetan Suresh at number 4 and number 5, Karan Joshua, Dimash Parker Rivera, number 7, number 8, Sauken Shetty for Bangalore Machas. Mahesh, I know we have discussed at length these 2 teams, so it's going to be a fun matchup. No matter what it is, we're going to enjoy a great game of basketball, and the crowds have like really swollen, almost to capacity over here. Good Sunday at Chennai.
Definitely, I think the crowd are in for a great game. For those that have stuck around till the evening on a Sunday in the Vijay Forum Mall, I think they're in for a great game. It'll be very interesting to see. Like you said, we've talked about it in depth, about what Bangalore need to do, about what Delhi need to do, and it's just going to be a matter of who executes at the time.
The crowd have really gotten behind Bangalore, especially with Dimash Parker. They seem to love him. He has a great groove as well. And yesterday we saw him dancing as well. So crowd really support Dimash, and he's a crowd puller no matter where he goes. And he's got a pretty great disposition on the floor. There he goes. The crowd's eager to see what is the outcome of the final. It's going to be Delhi ball, and Kiran Shastri is going to be taking possession of the ball initially. There it is, the tip-off for the finals. Indy going in off the glass and opening scores for Delhi. He has done it all, rebounds, assists and scores. Dimash Parker answering with another one. Challenged, yet he manages to get one in.
Great take there from Dimash, great answer. Penetrating on Kiran Shastri, taking the contact, putting the ball in the hoop. I think if he can continue to do that, put pressure on Delhi under the rim, it might be tough for Delhi.
and one for Timash. Bangalore with 2, Delhi with 1. Dhruv Burman with the ball outside the perimeter. Taking it inside to the hoop, and Dhruv also on the glass. It was a nice hook there. Timash with the ball.
Great take there from Dhruv. Timash there just throwing a little bit on that pass. Curran should have been sliding into the corner there to stay in his line of vision, I think. Just a bit of a miscommunication. And an errant turnover there from Indy. Not very like Delhi. And Timash converting on the other side with a dunk. Gets Bangalore out to an early lead, 3-2.
Bangalore mean business, and they made it known right from the word go. So Delhi are going to have to figure something out and get into their groove. Chetan Suresh trying to block, but no, he has it. Indy gets it. That's his favorite shot. If you notice, that's always the side he takes. He goes off to the left.
Yeah, he's very good going right to left crossover from the top of the key. Comes to that jump stop, and he's got a very strong upper body to be able to absorb contact and get the ball up on the glass. You know, that's probably a big part of his highlight package. Let's see if he converts on the free throw. Just short on it.
Timash pulling down the rebound. Karan Joshua for a nice assist there to Chetan Suresh.
We spoke about that earlier. Karan's a great passer. He can really throw those little drop-off passes. Very good at doing that.
That was sweet.
And a great move there from Dhruv. Sell the up fake, got Karan in the air, and he just hit him inadvertently, and Dhruv takes the contact and puts the ball up on the hoop. Let's see if Delhi can take the lead here with the free throw.
Dhruv for an and one situation on the free throw line. Makes that one as well, and that's Delhi with 5, Bangalore with 4.
This is their strength right here. Timash on the block. And you can see that Kieran's going to have a tough time defending him down there. Great defense from Saukin. Let's see if they give it back to Timash here. To Chetan, takes that 3-ball. Sorry, the 2-pointer. Great save from Timash. What a pass there.
Oh my God, what an assist.
Great assist there. Both players getting tangled up. Ref called a jump ball there.
That was amazing, Mahesh. I love that assist. Almost outside the court. Huh? He got it right under the basket.
No look. Throw it to the big fella under the rim. I think Isaka should have dunked that one.
Timash. Kiran has his task cut out with Timash over there. Drawing the foul, and one situation here for Timash Parker.
And that's the matchup I talked about. They've got to keep getting him the ball down low if Bangalore's going to be successful. I think Delhi should come in and double Timash on the block there. You know, Bangalore have shown that they're not the most consistently shooting team from the perimeter. So they should be willing to send some help with that matchup there with Timash, with Kiran guarding Timash. Let's see if they adjust.
You're absolutely right. They really don't have too much of perimeter shooting. So yes, like you said, a double team might help there.
And a shot clock violation. I don't recall Delhi ever being under this much pressure. Down early in the game. They look a little bit flat as well. You know, just looking at their body language, doesn't look like their usual self. Let's see if they can somehow surge themselves back into this game.
Timash taking it to the hoop. Saukin is in a good position, but it would have been good if he was able to sink that one and make it an and one situation.
Definitely. He's a beast on the boards. He's a big body, got a lot of weight behind him, and he's very athletic. Did a great job sealing Kiran Shastra under the rim and getting that rebound. Let's see if he can convert for the free throw line.
This is a situation that Delhi hardly finds themselves in, Mahesh, so it's seem to be struggling. And a great defensive effort there by Chetan Suresh. Inside to Saukin. Saukin breaking there, waiting, pump fake. No, but that was good defensive efforts by Kiran Shastri under the board.
Definitely. Started with a great possession there from Chetan to strip India of the ball. But they couldn't convert on the other end. Saukin needs to score that one. Let's see if Delhi can surge on with some offense here. I think they should get Kiran Shastri going from the three-point line, as they do right here. That might be the one. Great rebound from Hakirat, hustling for that one. Just missing there, Indy. And this is probably the matchup they like. Great take there from Tamaj. Cupped that ball in one hand, held it like a tennis ball. And a steal on the other end from Chetan. With a drop off pass to Tamaj, another bucket.
Tamaj is doing it all for Bangalore Machas, and this is a great situation to be in. 10 points for them, and Delhi at 5. This is not a situation that happens very often, but Tamaj is the man. He's a beast.
That's right, he's playing like a man possessed right now, hustling for everything. Let's see if this three ball goes in, I'll go home. Not quite, off the backboard there. Probably a little bit out of his range. Great defense from Saukin, that's what you need to do. Keep pressure on Delhi on the three-point line. Bangalore doing a great job responding to the scout. Let's see if Delhi can get on the board here, they need this point. There we go. Let's see if that can surge them a little bit.
1 point off after a long lull of scoring for Delhi. That was by India. Good defensive effort by the Bangalore Machas, holding Delhi off from scoring all this while. And now that we have a timeout, the going is really getting tough for Delhi. This is not something they're used to.
I think this TV timeout will benefit Delhi a lot. Let's see if they can regroup in the huddle, get back to the identity that they've shown for themselves in these last 4 rounds. They just look a little bit out of sorts right now. Kiran's probably attempted maybe 2 threes. You know, one of them being blocked by Saukin. I think they need to be a little bit more crisp on the offensive end. And defensively, I already alluded to this, I think they need to send numbers at Tamaj. They cannot leave him in single coverage. They need to help off Saukin, or help off Chetan, or help off Karan, who haven't proven to be the best outside shooters consistently. So they need to pack the paint, make Tamaj pass the ball, do not leave him in single coverage. Let's see if they've talked about it and they can adjust to it right here.
Right now, Delhi is struggling on the defense as well, and offensively, they are not finding themselves in a position to take those favorite shots. That was one more for
There we go again, single
Bangalore.
coverage. Tamaj on Kiran. That's, you know, it's going to be tough for Kiran to stop him. Hold that beast on his own. You need some help down there, and I think Delhi need to do a better job of setting the numbers.
Dhruv Burman inside, and Harkirat as well. Indy is going to take a break. Dhruv is trying to put it off the glass there and get it. No, he kicks it out to Harkirat, who's in the perimeter. Yes, and finally a 2 for Delhi, and Delhi is slowly climbing up.
Desperately needed that one, Delhi. I think they needed that to go to really establish themselves on the three-point line. Let's see if Chetan can give him the answer right here. Just short. Great rebound from Dhruv. Slapped out of his hands. And straight to Tamaj right there. Getting fouled under the rim, set into the free throw line, and that's a smart foul there.
At least it's not an and one situation, Mahesh. And even though Machas are climbing 1 point by a point, Delhi have the capacity to jump 2 by 2. So that is something that they may have to find their rhythm quickly and execute to perfection.
Definitely. I think Delhi, we know they can chase down deficits very quickly and have the ability to shoot the 2-pointers really well. Oh, that's inexcusable there. Just letting Tamaj Parker walk in the paint, get a layup. Delhi really don't look like themselves out here. That energy is lacking that they normally play with. And then Bangalore just falling apart defensively.
That's the thing, you give Indy that little extra room and then he's going to shoot past you and take it to the hoop.
Great pick and roll executed there. Let's see if Kiran can get going on the offensive end. Great take there, goes upstairs trying to slam that. Let's see if they can get him cooking a little bit.
Kiran Shastri on the free throw line. One attempt. Missing that one. Chetan Suresh with the rebound. 5 minutes remaining and Delhi are trailing by 4 points. Saukin Shetty back to Chetan. Chetan inside to Dimash. They have done a brilliant job of finding Dimash time and time again, and Dimash has done his job to perfection inside the paint.
Just a shot clock violation there. I think they should really throw the ball to Tamaj on the block. It's proven that Delhi can't really stop him one-on-one. They need to send help. Let's see if they go to that more often, Bangalore. India needs to get going on the offensive end as well. There we go, great little pass fake there. The Rajon Rondo move, fake behind the back. Sell the defense one way, finger roll on the other end. It's a nice matchup from Bangalore there. Well, Sauken under the rim, that's too easy right there.
Foul there by Timaj, that's Kiran Shastri.
Ill-advised foul from Timaj. And he sends himself to the bench to get a breather. I'm sure he'll be back on the court shortly. Let's see if Kiran can get going, find his stroke. I always find, as a shooter myself, getting to the free throw line and watching that ball go through the hoop can really do a world of confidence. Let's see if it does for Kiran Shastri here, if he can make both of these free throws. As he misses the first one there.
Uncharacteristic for Kiran Shastri, Mahesh. And they might be smart to use this break of Timaj and step up on those points right now while Timaj takes a breather. 4 minutes 24 on the clock. Side to Karan Shastri. Oh my God, I'm just messing it all up.
Would have been a great play there from Karan if Sauken was ready for that one.
Piece made quickly before it got too ugly there.
Kiran complaining about an unsportsmanlike there, no play at the ball. Saying he got wrapped up around the head, got hit in the head. I think the referee is just calling a common foul.
Kiran Shastri making one. I think it's not like the game is out of reach, but it just seems like Delhi are struggling because this is not a... That is Dhruv Burman.
I think he got hit in the family jewels there as Chaitha just threw the ball off his body out of bounds. You can see the matchup here, Indy on Sauken. They got two big beasts on the block right now. You have to throw the ball into one of them right here. Make Delhi help. Because if they remain in single coverage, I don't know if they can hold those two guys down there.
Looks like the Spurs Twin Towers, right? David Robinson and his...
And Tim Duncan. As you can see there, single coverage again. One-on-one. You leave him on an island, Timaj is either going to score the ball or get fouled, I think. So they need to do a better job right now of sending numbers. I can't reiterate that enough. I think you need to turn Bangalore into a shooting team. Can't give them layups.
Mahesh, both teams are with 5 fouls right now, and unless they exploit that situation and put themselves on the line, it could be a good opportunity for both. But Delhi are yet to start hitting their twos well, which is something that they're usually very comfortable with, and not finding themselves in the spot to take those twos. Timaj Parker with a turnaround move, but even though he's challenged, puts it in. Timaj is doing what he does best, being a beast under the board.
Let's see if Kiran can make that a well-timed two-pointer there from Kiran Shastri, doing what he does best. Turns it into a one-point game, turning it into a wire now, and then Timaj going upstairs on that, ripping the rim off. A great play, puts him up 2 points. Let's see if Indy can answer with his own two-pointer. Just short on that one. This is the time now. Bangalore need to slow it right down. That's a great job from Timaj. Try and get a bucket right here. Let's see if they can.
Rebounded by Kiran. Kiran comes out. Could this be the break that Delhi is looking for? Could this be the momentum shift? Nope, checked by Sauken.
Great defense there from Sauken. Let's see if he can convert on the offensive end. Keeps it in his right hand. Too small down there, Dhruv. Let's see if Kiran can convert. Just short on that. Now Delhi need to slow it right down, throw it into the block one more time. Let's see if they can get a bucket. There we go, Indy's coming now. That's what you have to do. Put some doubt in their mind. Timaj taking it strong to the rim, getting fouled. I think if Bangalore, if he can make a free throw here, put them up 4, the game's in the bag for Bangalore. They just have to be smart with the clock, go for their one-pointers, contest Delhi on the two-pointers, and it might be a game. Let's see if Delhi can pull something out of the bag here.
This is really turning out to be quite something, and Timaj Parker being on a roll and Delhi being in foul trouble is also helping Bangalore a lot right now, but it all remains to be seen if Timaj can hold his nerves and sink those free throws that are going to come, and he's making use of those opportunities, Mahesh. So I'm really liking the way Timaj has been playing this league, this particular round 4.
I think he's had his best round so far. He's playing with some confidence, playing with a different aura about him. You can just tell that he really wants to win. And if he knocks down these 2 free throws, it might be tough going for Delhi here to come back in this game.
Dimash Parker on the line for 2 throws. Missing the first one.
He misses this one as well. Delhi just have that slight window opening here. They can convert on the offensive end. Let's see what Dimash can do.
Missed, and Kiran Shastri with the ball. This is what I'm talking about. Indy, once he gets started, he takes it inside. If he goes anywhere past the free throw line, then he's going to sink that shot in.
Definitely. You have to be smarter if you're Chetan Suresh. Firstly, on the perimeter, give him a step. Indy's quick out there. He's got a very first quick step. He can go right, he can go left. You have to give him a step and respect his jab step. Oh, I don't know about that free throw. I think that was an air ball there. Wish he could have taken that one back. But Indy's a great player from the triple threat position. You have to be better of making sure that you don't let him get to the rim. Kiran there, open for a 3. Bangalore getting lucky, that could have tied the game. Let's see what they come up with on the offensive end. You know, I'm going to sound like a broken record, but let's see if they throw it into Tamaj on the block. As they...
Good defensive effort by Kiran Shastri, getting Dimash out of the area. Yeah.
Chetan Suresh has to change the angle there. You got to throw that in from the wing, not from the top, so you have a better passing angle to get the ball in.
Harkirat with the ball out to Indy. There he goes once more to the hoop, unchecked. That's the thing. Chetan Suresh, either you drop a step back, but then Indy is going to launch a 2. Dimash with the reply.
Dimash, great bucket there, puts them up 2. That's the buffer they need to maintain because Delhi have the ability to knock down the 2-pointers at any time. That goes out of bounds there. I think they've called Bangalore ball.
It's going to be Delhi ball, Mahesh. There is a controversial call there and Bangalore not happy about it. Saukin was questioning it and annoyed.
My mistake, Delhi ball, you're right. Let's see if they can tie it up or if they go for the 1-pointer here. It's going to be interesting. His last 2 minutes closing in.
That was a sweet slam for Kiran Shastri.
Tamaj going to back his way in, use his body, and on the return there, Tamaj Parker.
A slap for a slap, Mahesh.
That's what we would like to see, get up above the rim.
There goes Dhruv with 1 point there.
Bangalore with the answer, here we go, slowing it right down. There's Tamaj again going upstairs.
Oh, great defensive effort by Harkirat, amazing.
Got his hands in there.
That was probably the play of this game. Beautiful one.
That might have been the play that saves Delhi. Let's see if they can convert on the other end here. A timeout in a close contest is what we want to see in a final. A 1-point game. Delhi have the ball, they have the ability to take the lead right now with the 2-pointer. Let's see what they come out with out of this timeout.
Who would you go with for the Delhi team on the floor right now?
You have to keep Indy and Kiran out there. And I think Dhruv's proven that he's been able to get to the rim in this game. So I think he's going to be their third option. And that's the lineup that they've gone with. From an offensive standpoint, I wouldn't rush and take a 2-pointer. I would try and get to the rim on this isolation set right here for Indy. See if he can get there and try and tie the game up. Comes up short with that, and ball ends up in Kiran's hands. Let's see what happens. Shot clock winding down. Ball with Kiran. You can't leave him open out there. Oh, can't secure the rebound. Tamaj. Delhi have their third straight chance to tie this game.
Almost losing the ball out there.
2 great looks there from Delhi. You would have think they would have converted on one of them. Let's see what they go for on this one. I would advise India to try and get to the rim. Try and get a 1-pointer if you can. Tie it up, because Bangalore don't really have a 2-point threat. Shot clock winding down. Great kick out to Indy.
And that is a foul by Saukin and Indy. That was a smart move by Indy to go there and try to attempt and draw that foul. Saukin is completely upset with what's happened.
He's very upset with that call. And I think I see why. I think he got a lot of ball there. Bodied him up quite well. Let him get ahead of him. Indy, though, is a sneaky veteran, used his body. Stopped there, slowed down, took the contact. And I believe that'll be 2 free throws there for Indy. He can make both of these. Puts Delhi up 1.
That couple of free throws, couple of them, that's going to be quite expensive.
Let's see if he can make them. Very, very uncharacteristic of India. I would have booked him in to make both of those. Let's see if he can tie it up making this one.
Makes 1. So the score is now level. This is a game and a half. 1 minute and 4 remains.
You have to get a bucket if you're Bangalore here. I think Indy, a bit uncharacteristic from the free throw line. He airballed one and banked that one, which I'm not sure he meant. Let's see what Bangalore do. They go into Tamaj on the block. I think this is their strength right here. Gets a wide.
That was very sweet.
Have to not let Delhi get off from the three-point line here if you're Bangalore. You live with the one.
Indy, that was amazing.
Great move there. Let's see if
Chetan Suresh with an answer as well.
There it is.
Oh my God, this is the one. Bangalore Machas have taken round 4. What a victory for Bangalore. 21-20. Delhi have been dethroned at round 4, and what a performance by Bangalore Machas. They really earned this victory.
Oh yeah, they did a fantastic job. I think they did a great job of what we talked about. Dumping the ball inside, going to their bigs. That last possession, Chetan Suresh took it all on him to take that layup, and they come out with the win. Great job there from Bangalore, well-deserved win. And Delhi, first time they've lost in a final. It's good to see these scenes of all players embracing, and after a hard-fought contest, Bangalore take out the round.
There you can see the last few seconds.
Just
the winning moments actually. Chetan Suresh replying with one. Oh my God, that's it.
You see the elation on his face. He's very excited. That game-winning basket. And Tamaj, he's my vote for MVP.
Definitely, definitely. Hands down MVP, Tamaj Parker of Bangalore Machas. But let's see what the league has to say. There you can see the final score. Bangalore Machas with their maiden championship at round 4. Dethroning Delhi Hoopers, who have 3 under their belt. 21-20. What a game. Final it's been. It will be great to have a look at the highlights once more. It was so exciting. There you go. That's Inderbir Gill taking it to the hoop. That was Timash Parker. What a performance. Timash Parker had a really, really big one. Chetan Suresh taking it to the hoop. Dhruv Burman with a beautiful fake over there. Karan Joshua in frustration at having been faked under the board. Timash Parker putting it in. What an assist. That was amazing. This is a highlight moment for Timash Parker with all those baskets, those assists, those rebounds and slams. Indy taking it to the hoop. That was a sweet move by Indy. Shastri taking it to the hoop as well, and then replied once more by Timash Parker with a slam dunk. That was actually a good moment that they could have capitalized on, but then Timash Parker was a tad too much, and Chetan Suresh pulling off that elephant out of a hat, I must say, in the last few seconds. Really cost Delhi this title. That is the winning basket from Chetan Suresh. That was just amazing. A well-deserved victory for Bangalore Machas. Their maiden one, round 4. Champions of round 4 are Bangalore Machas. Let's go down to Rishi, who's ready with the presentation.
What a day 2 that was. What a round 4 that was. Unexpected and a surprise package coming up. The finals are over. We're going to welcome the new champs very soon. But what we're going to do before that is we're going to have the dignitaries here for the presentation ceremony. I'm going to invite all of them one by one because without their support, this wouldn't have been possible. So everybody in Chennai, thank you so much for an amazing support. And I'm going to invite all the dignitaries one by one, starting with the league commissioner. Put your hands together for Mr. Rohit Bakshi. Mr. Rohit Bakshi, can you please come here for the post-match presentation? Give it up, Chennai, give it up for this man. It wouldn't have been possible without this. I also have the treasurer of BFI, Dr. V. Ragataman, to please come here with me and join. I also have the hospitality partner, the manager of Lemon Tree, Mr. Elango. Can you please come up with me? I also have the secretary of Tamil Nadu Basketball Association, Adav Arjuna. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much, all of you. Can I have a big round of applause, Chennai, for these important people? Without them, this wouldn't have been possible. And what a final we had. What a round 4 we had. It is not usual, but I'm going to invite the runner-up team first. They're not used to this. It is their first time. I would like Mr. Elango to give them their runners-up check. Can I have the runners-up of round 4? Everybody, please make some noise and clap your hands for Team Delhi Hoopers! It is their debut as runners-up. They have been the champs before. Hard luck, boys. But what a game you gave us. What a game you gave us. They're not used to this. They're the runners-up. I would request Mr. Elango. Can I have the runners-up check? Elango, sir, the hospitality partner, Lemon Tree, that's where we're all staying. Congratulations to Delhi Hoopers. They're the runner-up for round 4. Not to forget, they were now the champions for the first 3 rounds. Can I have a round of applause, Chennai, for the runner-up of round 4? Delhi Hoopers, congratulations. Just going to have a small chat with Indy. Indy, first time runners-up, hard luck, hard game. What happened in the game?
Man, we just missed some really easy shots. You know, we missed, I think, probably 6 or 7 free throws and some open looks. And, you know, credit goes to Bangalore Machas because they played a really good game. They took it to us, and they played a hard-fought game, and, you know, they deserve it.
It's one of those games where you've lost after a very long time. We're going to Bangalore. You know, it's a feeling that they're going to be the defending champions. You're going to play them. What do you want to attack them?
I don't think we're going to lose anymore after this, man. That's all I'm going to say.
All right, man. Hard luck, but thank you so much for an amazing game. That was the runner-up team, Delhi Hoopers. Thank you and congratulations. Thank you so much. I would now request the Secretary of Tamil Nadu Basketball Association, Mr. Adav, to please come forward and bring home the champions, the new champions of 3x3 Pro Basketball League. Give it up for the team, Bangalore Machas! They are going home as champions and they will be defending their title in Bangalore. Chennai, I want to tell all of you, we have round number 5 in Bangalore, and Bangalore Machas will be defending their title there. Congratulations, Chennai. Give it a big round of applause to the new champions of 3x3 Pro Basketball League of round 4. Bangalore Machas, congratulations. I'm just going to have a quick word with everybody. You're becoming the new champions. You made some amazing dunks to the final game. What did you do to beat Delhi?
I mean, they're a great team. They won 3 in a row before this. We knew we were going to have to be physical. We knew we were going to have to take away the 2, so we tried to stick to that, and it worked out for us today.
You're going home as the defending champions. Round number 5 is in Bangalore. But before you head there, I want to ask you, how has Chennai been to you?
Thank you so much, everybody, for coming out. It's been awesome, man. You guys been a great crowd. Thank you for having us.
Thank you so much, Chennai. That was the winners, champions. Thank you so much. You're the new defending champions. All right. Now it is time. We've done the runners-up. We've done the champions. But in 3x3, we have something which is more important. It is called the MVP. It's called the most valuable player. I don't know if there are any more guesses for this, but this guy almost broke the rim. Give it up for the new most valuable player, Dimash Parker Rivera! Can I have Mr. Rohit Bakshi and Mr. Arjun to please present him with the MVP? Chennai, let's do this. MVP! 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 Dimash, congratulations. You have not 1, but 2 titles to defend when you go back home. You already were the dunk champion. Once we go to Bangalore, you will have not 1 or 2, but 3 things to defend. You have the defending title, you're the most valuable player for round 4, and you are the existing dunk champion. What do you have to say? What a feeling that is.
We're just going to keep it going, man. Bangalore Machas, I got my team with me. We're going to keep it going, man.
Good luck to you. You're going back home. Congratulations, Dimash. Congratulations to the team. Before we go, I want to thank everybody. I want to thank Forum Vijay Mall. I want to thank my hospitality partner. I want to thank Tamil Nadu Basketball Association. I want to thank all the crew, all the officials, all the referees. I also want to thank Roshni, my co-host. Thank you so much for being here. I want to thank all my camera team, all my crew, all my volunteers. And moreover, I want to thank Chennai. Thank you for having us. I love you guys. Be safe. We'll see you soon. This is Rishi Raj. We're going off to Bangalore. See you in Bangalore. Thank you, guys.
And that is the final result of round 4 from Chennai. Delhi Hoopers, the defending champions, are now no longer the defending champions. Bangalore Machas have stolen that title from them before they go into round 5. 21-20 was the end score, and Bangalore Machas are the champions of round 4. We hope you really enjoyed this basketball action, this weekend fair from Chennai, and hoping to see you all next time at Bangalore. Thank you.